Okay, hold on. I just noticed that. I was just looking up Earl 20 real fast. Hold on. Where's my avatar? Okay, there we go. How's it, everybody? Welcome back into the Paper Plane Inn. I'm continuing. Thank you guys for waiting for me to come back live. It is so good to actually see you guys here today. Did you guys eat well? Did you guys rested well? Did you guys have a good day at work? If not, I hope that today's stream will make your day a bit more brighter and better. But how is everyone doing today? I am doing alright. I kind of overslept, but to be fair, I was actually busy working when it comes to my commission the other day, commission the orders the other day, and I figured that I had to stick out one that seems simple enough to actually do, if you will. I know that when it comes to certain commissions that I should definitely stream them, but to be honest, with the ones that I have in mind, I have to finish them up in time so that way I can actually open up more commissions starting by around next week if need be. After all, this is just me who's trying to test out and try to try to see how fast I can actually draw if need be. But yeah, so far I got one commission finally done, and I just can't wait to get to the rest of the others. But how is everyone doing today? Melanie, Retrofox, Lord Blanc, Soulburner, Emerald Marine, welcome back. And Soulfire, Boy Splatty, Lord Blanc, Resor Paladite, welcome back. It's so good to actually see you guys here today. Well, I'm sure you guys saw on the label down below that today is the very first thing that I have tried out for this inn. And what better way to actually do this than to actually have this thing that's our first ever free day. Now, this is my very first time actually doing this free day, where we actually do whatever the handbasket we can that ever comes to our mind, and actually just have fun and actually just have a day where we could just, putz around and do whatever, what have you. But yes, you're doing good? That's great. So yeah, I can't wait to actually do this free day with you, and it is something that I have seen a couple of friends do the other day from their streams, and they were actually do whatever that comes to mind, if you will. And in our case, we're gonna actually just do our own free day where we actually just most likely have fun, discuss characters, or we could actually do something that we haven't actually done before. And I have just the thing that could actually start things off that we haven't done before. I'm sure that you guys are very familiar with that I happen to be not only be an artist, but I also am a participant for many D&D games, Dungeons and Dragons to be more specifically. And most of the time when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons, there's always going to be that one particular beholder in the room that every now and then, sometimes the one session you're looking forward to had to be canceled, whether it's due to life obligations or due to how things that party members cannot meet up. You know that feeling. Everyone does not like it when their game gets canceled, but we are fortunate enough to actually wait until the next session does come by. I mean, considering this is coming from somebody who has to feel that every now and then when it comes to the game campaigns that I'm a part of, and the cancellation when games are canceled for a week, that's gonna be a long wait, and especially since I learned that from my friend Kiza that the Dirty Deeds is going to be canceled for this Saturday because he's got a Warhammer meetup, and so aside from that feeling, I decided to proverbial I might as well try to do something about it, and what better way to actually try doing D&D than doing it by yourself? Now, I know it sounds a little bit outlandish, like, hold on, Golem, replay that to the beginning. Thank you. Now, I know it sounds a little bit outlandish that, Miki, isn't D&D meant to be a cooperative game? And to that I said, yes. Yes, it is. And I know that some people also say, isn't D&D also meant to be play with other players? And I said, yeah, Yeah, it is actually kind of true. Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, we've yet to actually play Baldur's Gate 3 again after it's been... I no, Baldur's Gate, please don't look at me like that. I know I'll come back and with my run with that somewhere down the line. Stop looking at me like that! Okay, but I've decided to actually go for something a little bit different. It is a D&D game for sure, but this one is much more tailored to when it comes to solo D&D. Yes, you actually heard that right. Now, let me actually go ahead and get a snap of this real fast, so that way I could, and what better way we could actually start? You know what? How about we actually go straight to the podium, if you will, so I can actually explain a little bit, as we go for this time. Hold on a second. Let me open up Clip Studio Paint, so that way you guys can actually see what I'm looking at. It's much faster to copy the image and then paste it in Clip Studio so you can actually get to see the image itself. Sevi. Okay, let's get on to the show, shall we? Let's go straight to the podium. And let me also undef it, so... Dave!
Hello.
Hello! Let me get you out of that jar, dear.
Thank you.
There you go. Now, I know we're opening up Clip Studio Paint, but trust me, there's a reason for this. It's part of the explanation. So, yeah. I decided, thanks to looking up to a fellow content creator named Ginny D, I remember there was this one kind of system that she actually advertised the other day, and I decided to say, you know what? I feel like I want to give this thing a try and actually have some fun with it. And it's a solo D&D campaign. Okay. Let me just go ahead and grab the image because I can't seem to grab it for some flippin' reason. Okay, so, there we go. And what better way we could actually try this thing out with this kind of game called The Wolves of Langston, if you will. A solo D&D campaign where you can actually play as you get to make a level 1 or 2 character, and you can actually just go and go and play out this module. This one is tailored to much more of a murder mystery module, if you will. So this is something I can't wait to actually try out myself. Ginny actually played this game out herself in her channel, made a small demonstration of it, and we actually had a field day. And she actually had a field day when it comes to this, and this actually interest me a bit, and I actually went through the trouble of actually grabbing the said book itself. Sure, it's not cheap, but I know it is made with love, a lot of love. So why don't we actually go ahead and switch the podium screening so we can actually see read the book a little bit together, and yeah, actually just go see what we can do, shall we? Okay, there we go. Thank you, Golem, for actually showcasing me that for the book, if you will. So let's actually take a read about the Wolves of Langston. It is made for a 5th edition of D&D, and it's a murder mystery solo adventure where you take your own path to uncover Langston's shadowy killer. And after that, we could actually see how absolutely lovely this map is. Look at that! They actually worked a lot when it comes to making this map, which I had a feeling I'm gonna have to figure out how am I gonna screenshot. What? Excuse me? Oh, fuck! Right. Okay. Shit. I need to actually figure out how am I gonna take a snap of this. Hold on. Let me actually There we go. Okay. So, let me take a snap of this map real fast, because I had a feeling it's gonna be needed somewhere down the line for our campaign, for our game. Sure, the quality's gonna be fucked, but what more can you possibly? We're just flying in the seat of our pants. It's pretty much a running theme when it comes to this place. And you can actually see the authors, you can actually see the credits here, the editor and everything else for this. Made in 2023. Where the heck was this when it came out? And now, let's read a little bit for the first pages that is made by Obvious Mimic, the Solo Adventure rules. Dear player, thank you so much for picking up The Wolves of Langston. We are so happy to have you, and we're excited to share our game with you. It has been a labor of love for all things nerdy and fun bringing it to you, and we truly hope that you can enjoy it. The Wolves of Langston is a solo adventure designed to play alone as your own Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition character. It is an interactive story where you, as the player, make the choices that take your character through challenges with the real consequences to the story. This solo adventure was successfully crowdfunded on Kickstarter, with over 1,400% of its funding goal reached, with almost 350 backers, 3,500 backers from around the world. It is the first in its series of adventures that give the Dungeons & Dragons players a chance to play on their own, either as a standalone play experience or as part of a larger campaign. Daniel Howard was the game designer and lead writer of The Wolves of Langston. Besides being a co-founder of The Obvious Mimic, Daniel is also a forever DM and author of an editor who has been publishing fiction and non-fiction for almost 3,000 years. Kai Woloka is the game producer and the editor for The Wolves of Langston and the other co-founders of The Obvious Mimic. Kai brought this love for all things gaming guide to the story, build a fun experience, and get it out to you the door. We thank you for joining us for this love to play. And I just realized I forgot to turn on the screen projector. Sheesh. Okay, hold on a second. There we go, so that way you can actually see in real time. Why do I keep forgetting this? Oh, Ellie, hi! Welcome back! It's good to see you here again. So, the introduction. The solo adventure you're about to enjoy is an interactive narrative where you get to be the hero of the story. Through your character's abilities and your choices as the player, you can make the progress through various challenges set before you. This version is based on the rules of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. If you already are familiar with the base mechanics of this game system, most of the rules here in the following sections will be reviewed, though you may want to check out What's Different section before moving on. If you're not familiar with the rules of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, we suggest you review them here. I'm already familiar when it comes to the basic rules of D&D. The goal. Though the exact goal of Obvious Mimic Soul Adventures varied based on the story, your goal as the player is always to reach the end of the adventure in one piece. And yeah, this is a thing where it comes to digital privacy. Therefore, we were releasing this without a DMR, whether it's going to travel. We just want to remind the players that they don't have to live in. Okay, fair enough. Know that there will be obstacles and hazards in your path and that will challenge or even kill your character. You will have to use your character's abilities and your own wits to overcome them and reach the story's end. What you'll need. To play this solo adventure, you will need the following. A 5th edition character of level 1 or 2. A set of dice. This book. So this most of the time is going to be theater of the mind, if you will. And only one character? Do we have to? Because I wouldn't mind actually playing with 2 characters if need be. I mean, because I kind of want to have a little bit of chemistry when it comes to seeing how 2 characters interact into this one adventure.
I suppose hypothetically you could play with multiple characters in this scenario. It would just be a question of whether it would be balanced for that many players.
Well, I guess given that I'm most likely going to be the player, I'm most likely going to bring 2 characters of mine, and they're going to be... I'm going to play as 2 characters and a 2-party character system, and that'll do for this context. Is it Violette and Loki? I don't know. I mean, do you see Violette and Loki doing a murder mystery? That can be fun, but Dad, you wouldn't need a DM so that you and your pal can focus on it. So, wouldn't you need a DM so you and your pal can focus on the interacting? I think it's going to be most likely going to be brief interacting between those two, if you will. So, optional encounter materials. This solo adventure is designed to work on its own, but we understand that advanced players may want to run encounters more like a traditional tabletop experience. So we provide the self-DM materials and optionals again, PDF. Again, this is not necessary to enjoy the solo adventure, but this is an option for players to also enjoy. You can also get the self-DM content free packs there. This solo adventure will work with the pencil and paper version and physical dice if it's allow you to roll with a pun intended, or you could just use digital solution like D&D Beyond where you could create your characters roll with. I already had characters in mind for this if need be. Okay, I think I have 2 characters in mind, if need be, that we could either play as one of them, or we could just say the proverbial fuck it and play both of them. Sure, interaction will be, here and there, but we can actually bend the rules that, each character will actually take turns on what kind of, thing that they should actually do when it comes to whatever the book, has us to do. So about you. You are the hero of this solo adventure, but who are you? We honestly don't know. Hi, my name is Nui McKeeling. I'm an innkeeper, and I'm also an ASMR who also run this place called the 8 Paper Plate Inn, and I tend to scream, despite the fact I don't have thaumaturgy. It's nice knowing you. That's because obvious mimic solo adventures are written for you to play in whatever character you want. There are no restrictions. That means you can play a new character just getting started, or you could just use this adventure as a DM-approved downtime activity between sessions. The story has been crafted in such a way that any character can succeed. Of course, some adventures will be easier or harder based on your character, but your choices hold on. Where did I fuck that up? Okay. But your choices as a player will help guide your character through their challenges. The only real restrictions we include is that our own stories lean towards heroism. We don't even run evil campaigns at our real-world tables. Your choices within the story will generally be good and neutral alignments. The Wolves of Langston has been written for Tier 1, Level 1 to 4 characters to play. This means that certain parts of the story, certain parts will be challenging for a Level 1 character, but most will be very easy for a Level 4 character. Well, written for Tier 1, which is Level 1 to 4. Then why would you ask me to play either a Level 1 or 2?
Because that would be the starting point, depending on the difficulty you want, I imagine.
Okay, fair enough as is. How to play. As you progress, you will have to follow the prompts of the progress to follow through the story toward your goal. The adventure is broken down to numbered sections you have randomized within the chapters. On your journey, you'll face choices like this. You can take it the corridor to the left, go to page 175, go to 175, or the corridor to the right, go to 19. To move forward, you would either flip through to the section you've chosen. Your only option is to read through the physical book, or just click to go to the link to jump straight to that section, available in the digital versions, which was the one we have right now if need be. Rolling dice in the text. Many sections you will be given the choice, but instead of require you to roll some kind of check, usually a skill check. It might look like something like this. Roll a strength sleight of checks. If you get a 10, go to 119, or if you go under, go 3-3. Huh. Okay. That's not too bad. In this case, your choice is based on the results of the skill check. So in the example above, you would roll a 20-sided die, and then your athletic skill, if the results are... We kind of know this. I know how to roll athletics. Okay. I can never understand D&D besides the one shot from a couple of years ago. Well, I guess it also depends on who's also involved with that kind of table. Because at the end of the day, it's the DM who actually knows how to... It's how you get to make the best out of your situation, if need be. Oh, Afton! Hi! Raiders! Welcome into the Paper Plate hold on a second. Let me actually do this real fast. Okay, let's see, there we go. And here's the shout out. Thank you so very much for rating. I hope you guys actually had a good stream today. Other situations may call upon you roll the dice for random effects like saving throws against negative effects, being damaged by your environment, or randomizing certain events in the story. These will be prompted as needed. Advantages and disadvantage. Okay, that's like some effects like advantage and disadvantage. Afton, we've been over this. No breaking the windows.
But what's the fun in that, though?
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the shout out, too.
And I'm grateful for well, yes, it's common courtesy to give shout outs to those, but you are paying immeasurably and you have to put those windows back together yourself.
Oh, I'm already on it. Don't worry. Besides, if you wanted to ask what we were doing Graveyard Keeper.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, so let me actually go read a little bit more of this. Advantage and disadvantage. I'm very much well aware of that. Combat encounters. Like any good adventure, you'll engage in combat with monsters and villains. And that's gotta be a stat block example that is placed right over there. No, sorry.
Ask what this is.
Oh, this is a solo D. Okay, there's a little. Excuse me, I had to stop myself from burping. This is a solo D&D adventure module, if you will.
Interesting.
Yep. But before I can go over this, you're going to the jar. Any last words?
Well, I was mostly doing a raid and run, so.
Too late. You're already in the jar.
Well, too late. I'm also about to get going. I cast Misty Step.
Well, shit. Anyways, when you start the combat, you encounter these steps. Read the block. When you start a combat encounter, you follow these steps. Read the block because some creatures will take special actions before attacking. Roll initiative for you and your opponent. D20 plus initiative modifier to determine the turn order. Higher goes first. Choose an action, an attack, or use an ability. If you're attacking, roll attack rolls against the AC. If the attack and roll damage, a creature's attack damage is equal to their hit. Wait, a creature's attack damage is equal to their hit die? Okay. I mean, I'm just trying to read this as I actually could possibly do and understand. Okay, was about to put him on the rack, which is more fitting. You know what? That is absolutely fair. And Top-Ace, hey, welcome back.
I think it'll become a bit more clear with the next sentence from what I'm reading. Also, is that like a bulldog?
I don't think so. But it does look kind of cute from this distance. Roll a okay, let's see. Alternatively, you may want to roll 1d6 and add 1 to their attack instead of the usual 4, as seen in the example in the brackets. Okay, that way enemy attacks may be slightly different each turn. Repeat until either one of your opponent is reduced to 0 HP, and then go to the section. What's the difference? There's a number of things that are going to be a little bit different. This game is meant to be capture the fun of a tabletop role-playing game, but it's all still its own medium. Here are a few things that would work differently. Movement. If you're working with some of our self-DM resources like maps, etc., then you can run combat encounters and environment explorations like a traditional tabletop game. However, the game has been designed in such a way that movement is assumed throughout both the story and combat to simplify the game experience. Okay? So, really, theater of the mind, haven't we? Inspiration. Because there's no DM to give personal rewards for your actions, this adventure hands out inspiration when you're on the right track. In Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, inspiration is a single use allows you to have an apply advantage of 1d20 rule. Optional rules. Since you are playing alone without the benefit of a party to support you in your adventure, you can't help set off the challenges by saving multiple inspirations for when you might need them. I don't know how is that going to apply when we actually go do the experimental 2-character party dynamic with this. Could be a bull mastiff. I mean, it kind of does look a little bit like a bull mastiff from afar, innit?
It probably is some form of mastiff, in which case it's a big dog.
Okay, optional rule. Since you're playing alone without the benefit of a party to support you in adventure, you can't help set off the challenge by saving multiple... Oh yeah, I already did that. Taking actions outside of the story. This solo adventure is a static work, and it cannot truly replace the imaginative creativity of a group session run by a game master. So how would you resolve actions off the page? Some examples, like buffs or debuffs and healing, are easy to resolve. Apply the bonus of the effect of the events of the story. For example, you can cast a cantrip Guidance before a skill check to increase your chances of a passing check, or just drink a healing potion whenever it makes sense to recover hit points for your character. But what about open-end skills like illusions and enchantments? How would these resolve the story? That answer is up to you. Based on the open-end effect that you've applied, you can determine yourself how it affects the story and your options. So, here are a few examples of what this could mean. Applying the charmed effect might let you automatically pass all skill checks when you're interacting with another character, or casting a distracting illusion of an opponent might mean they take no action for one turn. A special movement for action in combat, like flying or teleporting, gives you an extra turn. Long-term effects. Bark skin lasts for an hour. Lasts as long as you think is reasonable given the events of the story. Note that short rest, long rest, and gaining levels or XP are part of the story and are not off-the-page actions. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. After the adventure. Over the course of this adventure, your character will receive various rewards in terms of treasure, items, and experience. These rewards are designed in such as a way you can take them on a solo adventure, or even join in a tabletop session if your DM allows. Your character adventures does not have to end here, but instead treat it as solo adventure as one part of your epic journey. Whichever direction you take when you're done, your character can keep whatever levels and treasure you found along the way. Or this could be just one glorified one-shot that you can actually do, and you're testing out a said character's feats because you've never done something like that before. I mean, that's basically what one-shots are. Testing out the subclasses and feats and bunch, and seeing which one actually sticks in the wall. I mean, take this for an example. When I tried out Dione's Dione for a one shot, where I get to try out the Circle of the Wildfire for her, because originally she was a Circle of the Forest and Land, and I wasn't completely satisfied with it. But when I tried out Wildfire, holy shit! This is awesome! Where the hell was this when I was trying out Icefire Peak for the first time? But then I remembered, it hasn't been released back in the time period when I first played as her. Well, I'm sure we can still make this work. And you have a good day, Soul Burner. Thank you for coming. Hold on a second. Let me just wet my whistle real fast before we actually would continue this. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I am Gucci on that. Okay. For Dungeon Masters, we have created an info pack for DMs who haven't read The Wolves of Langston to integrate its results to their campaign. You can find all this content right here. This includes a summary of the events of the story, the rewards a character might have received, and some ideas on how the story as part of your campaign with adventure books, lore, and recurring NPCs. The DM reference guides carries a stronger spoiler warnings. You know what? Fair enough. And yeah, that is the rules that we read here when it comes to the Wolves of Langston. And now it is time for us to actually decide who shall we bring to the table. Okay? Okay, so well, it's time for us to actually start deciding who should we go ahead and bring to the table if for this lovely campaign. Okay, where art thou is so we're getting rid of this, so we can actually bring out our two characters that we could possibly play in this one, or we could just play as both of them. The point that whichever comes first. So the characters that I actually am going to give this game a try is either... Mouse, please cooperate with me. Don't you throw fit. There we go. It's either Fergus Blackthorn, my war cleric, or Vanessa Gardenia, or Nessa for this game, or Nessa, my shepherd druid. They are basically nerfed to be a level 2, so for at least for this campaign. So who should we actually go ahead and play for this for this game? I'm gonna make a poll right now into my Twitch, so we can actually see who we can play for this. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and make that poll right now. Not ads. We have not reached that part yet. Who shall we play for? Wolves of Langston. Fergus. Nessa. Both. Okay. And we're gonna set this thing to 2 minutes. I'm sure that would be enough time to actually set the idea on what we're gonna bring. Okay? So, without further ado, the poll is now open. Let's go see who should we play for this game. Would it be Fergus Blackthorn, my war cleric, my war cleric Furbolg, or would it be Nessa Gardenia, who is my shepherd druid, half elf? And we got 1 vote so far on both. Now make that 2. Okay. Okay. This is interesting. I mean, we did read the book earlier, and we did actually try to. And it is a good question whether should we actually try. Would it be possible to play as 2 characters instead of 1? Oh gosh, we got a landslide on both. Dave.
Just remember, no saucy stuff on Twitch.
Of course not. I mean, I'm sure we can still make this thing work, if you will. All right? Okay.
Yeah. Yes. I'm just saying, I've seen In the Good, so I know what you're thinking.
I only promised to try. Okay, but oh my goodness, we got a landslide on both. Okay, you guys got like 30 seconds left until the poll is over. While I'm at it, let me go wet my whistle because my mouth has been almost dry for this.
I am kind of curious to see Fergus specifically. I know you played a cleric before, but I think I haven't seen you play Fergus before specifically.
Exactly. I've never played as a Furbolg before. I've never played as Fergus before. Especially, I've never played as a war cleric before. So this is also me also putzing around, seeing how a war cleric does, and oh my goodness, we're playing as both. We're playing as both. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Okay. So we still need to figure out a way how to actually work with making a thing that is a map for this game, because this game, it doesn't give us for a setting like this, we don't really have a proper map. It's most likely a theater of the mind from the way how this is actually described. So we're gonna ask so you're probably asking how we're gonna make this thing work. but we also want to see the rules too, so you don't actually suss them out. And I think I have an idea. It's not a very conventional idea, but it is an idea. One which I'm also hoping it also doesn't break Mickey's brain cells in the process. Okay, but first, let me try making this quick layout on this game that we're going to make. We're gonna make... Okay, Ferg, Ness, you're gonna have to go over there. Not that way, but I'm... Okay, I have an idea. It's not a conventional idea, but it is an idea. It is an idea. Okay. We're gonna put Ness right here. Fergus right here. Zooming in right here. Okay. Okay. Wolves of Langston will have to be right here, so that chat will actually have an idea on what we're going about and talking about. Now, I know that there's a thing that you can actually green screen, you can sort of chroma key, this, if you will. Okay. Alright, so, okay, so, let's see. Okay, okay, yeah, something like that. But, we're gonna, I know it's not conventional, chat, but I have an idea. A little bit of a reckless idea, but an idea. Okay, so... Okay, and, we're gonna turn you into a bright neon green. And... we're going to turn you into a chroma key for now. Keyword for now. Okay. Okay, add effects. Okay, no, okay, okay, so, okay, how am I going? Okay, there's a way I could actually turn the chroma key onto this. Wait, I think thank God I still kept this. No, not that one. No, the other one. Okay, okay, okay. Mickey, I know you're going through a stroke. Okay, and we are gonna turn on browser. Okay, not that one. No, the other one. Okay, okay, add, window. Okay, okay, add window capture, TTRPG test. Okay, rolls and giggles. And... okay, that did not turn out well. Okay. Scrolling down, way down, Hades Town, way down under the ground. Okay. But no, that's not what I was trying to do. Okay. Okay, okay, that was a terrible idea. Okay. Okay, filters. Okay. So that was bad. I thought I could actually do a thing that's called I thought I could actually do the thing which is basically chroma key that okay. I thought that I thought I was onto something. I was not. And I was absolutely okay. Okay, hold on. I think I could try this again. Let's try this again, shall we? I mean... Okay, we are doing our best here, chat. We are doing our best here, chat, to see, to add in a chroma key to this. No, okay, set color, no, Okay, there we go, okay, here we go. Add, no, not effect filters, there we go. Color key, no. Chroma key, there we go. Sure. Okay, add in window, no, not video capture. Heck no with that. Thank God I do not have a webcam for this, otherwise I'm gonna be upset. Okay. Okay, TT, RP, okay, RP, okay, D&D test. Let's do that again. And we're gonna do that again. And let's try this again. Let's do this again. Let's keep trying until we finally, got something. Okay. Okay, there we go, 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 okay. Okay, so we did got a chroma, we did got something, we did got a key, we did got something. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's called improvising. It's not ideal, but it's called improvising. Okay, my game is missing features. I know, but let's also test this thing out and see if it also works. Okay, okay, so we're gonna put you there until further down the line, or not. Okay, that happens to sure, why not? Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. No, hold on a minute. Let me just there we go. We did it, chat. We actually did the chroma key situation. We just need to remember ourselves to remove that from Clip Studio Paint later down the line, because we don't want that to be you know, the actual thing later, if you will, because we do need to see. Okay, I just need to just adjust it a teensy smidge. Just a teensy smidge. Okay, a little smidge more. A little more to the left. Okay, okay. Does that sound good? That looks pretty good. Okay, that looks pretty good. That is very good. Okay. Alright, everybody. It took some level of finagling to actually get here, but hey, we got here. We managed to get here. Yeah. It took some level of finagling to make this, but hey, we actually did it. Ah! Oh, hi, Terry. Cool. Nice seeing you there too. Okay. Okay. It took some level of finagling, but we actually did it. We actually make this thing work. Should we actually go through the effort on actually making the tags on Nessa and Fergus, so that way chat actually has an idea on who these guys are? I mean, we are really flying in the seat of our pants. Nah, bollocks to it. I'll make the tags. Okay, just for this, just for you. I'll do it. I'll make the tags briefly as possible. I mean, it can't be that bad. Okay, no, that was bad. That was really bad. Never mind. Okay. Okay, alright, and we are really flying at the seat of our pants here. I hope you guys are, I hope I didn't actually make you guys wait a little bit longer just for this. I know we're doing proper gaming in a moment, but let me make the tags real fast so we could actually, have have an idea on what we're doing, so that those who are playing won't most likely be lost. Yeah. Okay, so that's okay. Wow, that is tiny! Sheesh, Miki! What were you using this on? Okay. Okay, and we're gonna put that there. We're gonna scale you the fuck up so chat will not squint really hard. I'm trying my best to not make sure everyone has a stroke. Okay. And we're gonna scale you up there. Put in another dialogue down there. No. Okay, fine. Have it your way then. Okay. Furbolg. War Cleric. Besides, this is Miki's actually... I am actually... Not gonna lie, I am looking forward to doing this. I really am. Because I've never actually done a War Cleric ever before. And this is my way of actually testing this thing out and see if it also sticks to the wall, and if you will. Okay. Okay. Let's make it 25 so that... No, let's make that 30 so that chat would actually still read it. Okay. I know this is very hodgepodge, but we can make this thing work. Surely, we can. This is fine. This is absolutely, positively fine. Aside from my mental strength test. Okay. And we're going to Ness. And we're also going to... no. Where is this at? Okay. We're going to transfer that. And why is it like that? Wait, why is it like that? Okay. In the meantime, I definitely need to figure out the proper music for this situation. Okay. Okay. Vanessa, Gardino. We're going to have to scale you down so that chat would still see the name. And oh, that's why it has a mask on it. Okay. Okay, half elf. Okay, shepherd, druid. Look, I promised to myself there's not gonna be horny on main. At best. At best it's just gonna be some, maybe we could actually decide on the dice on that one. I think I have an idea on how to make that system work. I know I should not be keeping you guys waiting for so long. Bear with me a little bit longer, okay? Just a little bit longer. I promise we'll play in a moment. I promise. Okay, so alright, so okay. Does that sound does this look pretty good to you, Dave? What do you guys think?
It did, but I've been disconnected from your Discord for some reason.
What?
I can hear you, but the video has disconnected me. Let me try again.
I think Discord's having a bit of a stroke again.
Hello.
I can hear you. take a snap at this. Okay, hold on a
I
second.
do believe Discord is busy shorting itself.
Not of all times, really?
It's fine. Yeah, the stream still seems to be functional, and that's what's important.
Oh, shit. Is the wolf... Is this the stream's way to say don't play this game? Because that's not completely okay. Oh boy. Is everyone alright? Can you guys still see? Am I still on? Am I still alive? Is everyone still alive? Who's not dead? Say spam emotes in the chat. I don't know. Scream memes in the chat if need be. Oh boy. This is not okay. This is just when I was about to get ready to I worked to make this template, man. Okay, well, okay, we got reception. Okay, but Discord is you still there, Dave? Dave? Dear? Are you still there? I am totally dead. Okay. Well, I think Discord really is taking a shit down the toilet. Let me just... Is Discord down again? Ah! Oh, God! Okay! Ah! Okay, so that's a reception. Okay. Ah! No. Okay. Okay, oh, shit. No, that's not what I'm trying to show. Okay. Anyone not dead, sound off. Please sound off, because I think Discord is crashing. Let me go take a gander at this. I think Discord's down, chat. I think Discord is down, because I am not seeing, Dave's not responding, but you guys are still on. We're still currently playing. Oh, no. Oh, that's just lovely. Just when we're about to start. Okay, no. We can make this thing work. We can definitely would still find a way to make this thing work, and we can still play our game. Now, here is a better question for you, chat. Do you guys actually want me to play this game with music or without music? That is the question here. No. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay, that's not what I was trying to do. Okay. Don't pay no attention to that. Pay no attention to that. That is not what I was trying to play. I'm still here. Discord does appear to be shutting itself. Well, fuck. Well, that's a lovely way. You know what? I think it's kind of Discord's way to say this is a solo D&D day today, Mickey. You gotta do what you can, or you can just roll over in the pillow and cry. Okay, so, chat, should we actually play this game with music or without music? Without music, I would have an easier time editing the game itself, if you will. Okay, so, because I managed to work hard, we will make do. Yeah, I guess we will make do. So, I guess for the sake of the game and also for its immersion, I could play without music. I mean, so I guess I can play without music with this one, so that way I could when it's time for editing, when it's time for editing, there's no need for it'll be easier for me to actually compile this video together and bunch it into one thing. I don't know. But we're just flying at the seat of our pants. We really are. This is just, one way to improvise where we can and, But before that, let me actually do some testing about when it comes to roll 20, if will. I mean, cause... Oh, why is it laggy? Ugh. Oh, that's... Okay, let me try, Okay, why is roll 20 a little bit laggy? Oh well. I guess we'll just make do without music for this one. I mean, just like any other, just like when it comes to our previous time, when it comes to, read-alongs, we had to turn off music so it'll be a little less of a distraction. And, again, chat, since we're playing at TTRPGs, I ask you to refrain from the pillows. I ask you to, Okay. All I ask is refraining from tossing the pillows. So that way I could have an easier time concentrating. In fact, for the time being, I am going to disable the pillows for a little bit. So that way we could actually have an easier time when it comes to playing the game. Okay? So, we're going to go ahead and rewards. Okay, power up some points. Okay, and pillow toss is disabled for now. At least for now. We will bring it back once we're done with playing the Wolves of Langston. So, without further ado, for this for this first ever campaign, let us now play the Wolves of Langston. Chapter 1. The adventure begins. After a long day on the road, you crest a hill and see the lights of a town. According to maps, helpful locals you've consulted, this must be Langston. Though the last blush of sunset still colors the sky by the west, lamplight is already visible at the gate and in the streets. In the dim twilight, you can clearly see that the dirt road you've been traveling transitions to cobblestones, and a simple stone wall rings this town. Even from this distance, you can see the timber-framed walls of the buildings in the town are well maintained with fresh white walls that glow golden in the lamplight. It's a beautiful little town, a prosperous trading hub nestled among the fertile farmlands and old-growth forests you've spent the last few days traversing. I guess when it comes to this, now that I think about it, we're gonna use a D20. 1 to 7 is no. Middle number, actually, we're just gonna decide on, I don't think I actually figured out what would these two's relationship be like. Would they actually stumble across each other for the first time when they're traversing? Or would they actually know each other? In fact, I think I have an idea on how to actually solve that. Let's see. I know you're here. There's a PDF that has your name on it. Not that one. Not that one. No, the other one. No, the other one. No, the other one. Okay. Let's see. Other PDFs. No, the other one. No, the other one. No, the other one. Okay, the Adventures Toolbox. Here we go. I know you are here. And, okay. You know what? That is not helpful at all. Okay, that's a terrible idea. Okay. That's a D6 well method. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Oracle system. We're gonna use a D20 chat. And this one will actually help us determine on, what would they actually be? Does Fergus, we're gonna use a D20 for a bit of this, short, yes or no. That, to see if these two actually know each other, in a sense. Okay. Which for the time being, it'll be like this. Which I'll bring this up real fast. Okay. Cause I've never actually considered if these guys should actually know each other or not. So let's say for this one, okay, where is it? Share X. Okay. Yes, there we go. Sometimes if need be, we could just answer the yes or no. So, does Fergus and Nessa actually know each other? Okay, so. Oh, that's a yes. Okay, they do know each other. Is Nessa and Fergus's relationship a bit of a working relationship? No? Wait, hold on a second! Okay! Oh, wow, right off the bat on that one! Okay, alright. I'm asking, so, they know each other, this is not a working relationship. Are they friends? Are they friends, Oracle? Or are they friends? Rivals? Friendly rivals? Okay, let's say that they are. Okay, Oracle, are they friends? They're not friends. Oh. Okay. So, they are not friends. So, okay, I'm not even sure how to properly feel about this. Are they rivals in this case? 16! Oh, fuck. You know what? If I could just roll in a rivals to lovers, I think I can roll with it. Yes, you know, I think I can roll with this. So, okay, that's an interesting that is an interesting turn of events. I guess when Nessa would actually show up when it comes to Langston, she would actually look over to this beautiful lush farmlands that is presented before her, and is like, so this must be finally Langston. I guess I finally made it here. And I'm gonna say that Fergus would most likely show up and is actually quite surprised to actually see her, and, well, of all the people to actually run over into this town. Fergus? You? What are you doing here? I'm suppose I actually have my own reasons to actually be here in this place. I should also ask you the same thing. Well, I have a job to here. Well, I have a task here that is important as well. Something. Of all the people I should actually come across. Is that supposed to be? What is that supposed to mean? No reason at all. No reason at all. But it is important to my order to actually be here in this place. Well, fine. Nessa and Fergus are very much well aware of each other because of how their respective. I guess I'm gonna say that these two know each other because of their own respective orders. Have known each other. They are but they know each other, but they are very much opposing orders in a sense. With Fergus being served in his order because as a war cleric, where Nessa is reserved to something more akin to reserving nature. And just then, of all the people they could actually come across when reaching to the town of Langston, it had to be these two. It had to be each other, and it's not. Though they actually try their best to be polite, it's kind of very much apparent. I'm doing my best to throw in how I'm gonna spice up how a rivalry is supposed to be. The stars are just starting to emerge as the lone howl of a wolf splits the silence off somewhere in the woods. A chorus of responding howls take up the call, some uncomfortably close and getting closer. Are those wolves? Nessa would actually perk up from hearing that. How peculiar. They're actually quite close as well. Well, I know that when it comes to wolves, you should not actually cross them. They who knows? Maybe a pack might be nearby. Well, surely you can actually do something about it, can you? Well, maybe so, but I don't have the capacity for it. Whatever. I am going inside. I hope that and you know what? Maybe you can actually do something for your order. Who knows? I don't. What? A little bit. Aren't you actually glad to actually see me? Or are you actually that glad to be away from me? You pick. Well, she would just leave just then and there. You pick up your pace to put more distance between you and Fergus and the wilderness into the hope of a soft bed, a hot meal, and some work for enterprising adventure. A town of prosperous Langston looks too good to earn coin, and achieve glory. Maybe all three at once, so long as you aren't eaten by the wolves here and there. Hey Miki, what's with the bracket today? I am currently playing a solo D&D campaign, Jamie. And this one is going to be, the Wolves of Langston, where originally you could just play your one character, but I decided to go play as two. Because, yeah, and the reason, Discord is also down today, so I can't do jack and squat. Hello, honey.
Hello.
Hi. Hi. How can I help you today?
I bring gift to something you forgot in the car.
My Sour Patch Kids! I can't eat this right now. I would love to, but later.
Hi.
Yeah, Discord went bork right now, so
Wait,
it's...
Bork?
You tell me!
What the hell? Did you try killing it and restarting it?
I don't know. I mean, I could try.
Go in and kill it. Just put your task manager
All
up.
right. I'm fine. I'm getting to do the thing. Shush. Silence. I'm doing the thing. Let me see if Discord actually does not shite the bed and actually I can see you there, but it's a bit weird. There we go. Okay, Discord finally stops crapping up. Okay, there we go. And oh God, no!
What?
Oh dear, no.
What?
That's not okay.
Fill me in. What's going on here?
Look at this, honey!
Oh, shit.
Yes! Oh, no. Okay.
Is your computer okay?
I don't even know. I'm just gonna do my thing. Okay, let me go to reactives real fast. Okay. Log in with
Discord.
Yep. Okay.
Authorize. Okay, there it goes.
Okay, there we go. Ha! Lots of gears, but hey, we finally fixed it now. Okay.
It's not a proper stream without scuff.
I know. Okay.
Yeah, also earlier when I got out of work, I was like thinking about joining them. Oh, she's doing the D&D thing today, so I decided to back out immediately because I didn't want to interrupt stuff.
Well, you can listen in if you like.
I'd rather leave this to you.
Yeah?
I might join in a bit, but I need to vent off excess heat.
You know what? That's fair. You are radiating. Can you turn on the fan for me, please? It's hot. I needed my own mini AC in here.
Or you just need to keep your dang curtains closed.
I like the lights.
Well, light generates heat, hun.
Is that why you keep wearing sunglasses every night?
Every night? What?
ASMR joke. It flew over your head.
Oh. Yeah, it did fly over my head. Honey, you know I can be dense as lead sometimes.
I know. Anyways.
Anyways, go and do your thing.
It looks like it's starting to behave again.
Yep, it has been starting to behave again, and I'm glad well, Steve did point it out. I had to kill Discord, and yeah, okay.
It didn't seem to do much for me.
No?
Yeah, I left it trying to reconnect until it eventually did.
Hold on. Let me. For some reason, you're not. Okay. Okay. Oh, I just realized something. I forgot to take this snapshot of Langston real fast. Okay. Alright. Now, let me go get that snapshot of Langston and place it into, my layout, if you will. If you will, so... There we go. That's where, things are going in right now. I guess when Nessa, Nessa, I wonder if you're okay from hearing all these wolves that were howling, like that. I wonder if I should roll, I wonder if I should make a roll for Ness, okay. Let me make a roll for Ness for this, runabout, if need, okay, no, okay. I mean, I could make a wisdom save a wisdom check to see if she's doing okay from all this howling about. So that would be +3. So okay, yeah, no, she is actually very perturbed from all the wolves that was howling out like that. And I guess around that point, Fergus would, you know what? I'm also rolling for Fergus. How would he also, feel when, hearing all these wolves howl at once like that? He's doing much better from all that! And... insight and see how he is he's gonna roll for insight to see how Ness is also doing from all that, and I'm gonna say that's passable. I guess Fergus would actually then follow suit. He's also noticing that the howls are getting more and more rampant, and he also would notice that Ness from his distance, that she is actually really frightened from hearing all the wolves that are out and about. Like, her shoulders are shaking. She has her stuff way up close to her person as usual. And there's a signs that he has seen before, seeing her like this. And though these guys are from two rivaling sources, maybe it's the circumstances around them. Maybe it's the seeing this familiar face being so easily spooked, and for some reason it's not entirely funny to him at the moment, so he actually goes up and just... What? What's the matter? A little bit of howling like that is starting to shake you up. But no, I'm fine. I am perfectly okay. It's just I've never noticed them to be this close. Oh? Yeah, I mean, wolf behaviors like this is normally when wolves howl like this, it'll be some sort of like a greeting or whatnot, but this feels different, off, and I'm just trying to make sure that I am going to be far away from this as possible. Well, it is very noticeable. Perhaps if... I know that we are actually in much more opposing factions. I am very familiar with that. But perhaps, until we actually get further into the said town, maybe we should actually put that aside if need be. Would I roll for... Should I roll for this? That Ness would actually consider that thing? Or, like... But then again, I did roll for her, wisdom check, and she is actually spooked from this, so... Weighing her options, Ness would actually just say, you know what? Fine. So, until we actually get in town, we'll part ways until we find, our respective places. Okay? Of course. To be honest, you're actually shaking like a leaf. I'm not! I am perfectly fine! Around this point, I am gonna actually start following what the book says along, and I'm gonna roll for perception. We're gonna roll for Fergus first. So, perception is... Oh, it's not the best. Okay. We can make this work. Surely we can make this thing work. Okay, it's a 12. And for Nessa, it'll be... Okay, what would Nessa's roll be? No. Okay. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay. Her perception is 4, so she's got more sight, so... Okay, she noticed something! 23. You hear something in the woods off to one side and spin in the direction. What was that? What? A pair of golden eyes peers out in the darkness of the underbrush, soon joined by a second pair. Turning around, you see more eyes gathering in the gloom around you. Before you even considered it as an option, a shaggy, dark gray wolf steps out of the path behind you. Hopelessly outnumbered. Okay. It's right, path behind you. There's more of them! There is actually more of them! Oh. And Fergus is actually starting to feel a little bit more antsy about that. Ness is actually scared out of her goddamn mind seeing that. Okay, okay. Yeah, Ness is scared out of her goddamn mind. Fergus was actually alarmed. He's actually about to pull, where he actually pulls out his mace. Okay. And standing right before them is this dark gray wolf. Oh boy, that is that's not normal. That is not normal. Nessa would say that out loud. And they are hopelessly outnumbered. Oh, it's either we either had to square up to fight the pack of wolves, or we could just go sprinting into town. Oh, and I just realized something. Discord, I did not turn on my window screen share. Okay. Okay. So... should we fight? Or should we run? That is the question. Given that, given that we are I mean, sure, Fergus would most likely try his best to fight. Ness would, in a sense, too, but it's a pack of wolves. And there's this one dark gray wolf that steps into our path. Seeing no other options, I guess we could just go and run for it. So... there's too many. If there's going to be too many... Well, if this is going to be too many, we have no... I guess we have... Okay. Okay. Frog in my throat. Okay. Okay. There's too many of them! It's not wise to fight them all at once. We need to run. And he starts running. He actually goes and drags Ness with him. And I guess the wolves are starting to take chase? Yeah, but okay. You both take off in the road at a full sprint, running towards as quickly as you can. You doubt it will be quick enough, but it will buy you time to think. When you dash, the woods either sides erupt you with hungry wolves that take place in the chase. You power up through and get over a rise in the road. When you nearly trip over a dwarf, examining some of the roadside plant in the moonlight. The moonlight is shining off the bald top of his head and playing around the edges of his red beard. He is dressed simply as a homespun cloth and animal skins. Your entrance has clearly startled him as he's thrown himself arms out as if to embrace you. Oi, oi! Hey, watch yourself, traveler! What's all this about? Several wolves scrambled into the view, but coming to a skittering halt at the sight of the dwarf. He wags a finger, and then like a stern tutor, as if in unison, the beasts whine and turn away. What? They turn back, just like that. The whole pack slinks off into the woods again. I guess Nessa and Fergus are very much befuddled about this one sight that is before them. Ugh. Okay. Let me go ahead and start grabbing this screenshot right here. Well then, lucky for you both, I was here, he says with a wide grin and a slap of the back hard enough to throw you off balance. Hey, he opens his mouth and speaks again, but nothing comes out until he unleashes a sneeze that makes his beard bristle. Oh, Ness would I think both of them would actually be taken back from that. Fergus with a little bit more disgust. You both wait for him to regain his composure. You must be hungry then. Go straight further down this road and then you'll reach the town of Langston. Find the pickled hen, and if anyone asks, tell them Roy Sunderhammer sent you. You stammered, thank you. You stammered out Nessa stammers out a thank despite the adrenaline coursing through her. There ain't nothing of it. I'm on my way there myself. Funeral, you see. Doing my druidic duty to circle the life and all that. He gruff haws as he's told a joke. Oh, you're a druid too? Oh, hey! I reckon you must be. I'm also another druid. One from my circle suited to. Wait a minute! Ow! Oh, I recognize you now. Huh? Nice to see another one of my. Nice to see you around here, stranger. And who are you supposed to be? Fergus Blackthorn, at your service, sir. Wow, never seen. I've heard of furbolgs, but I've never seen. I've heard of furbolgs, but this is my first time actually seeing one in person. Well, glad to actually meet you both. But before I do that, I gotta go have a bit of a chat with these nasty pups. They should know better. Know better? Interesting. What is it? How is it that... Do the druids actually... I know druids like you have a way to know these animals, know how to control animals, but it sounds like to me he's actually very familiar with them. Well, maybe these wolves must be like, I don't know, guard wolves, I think. Well, he did give us instructions, so I suppose we actually go and follow along. Yeah, right. And I guess these two would actually, Before you have a chance to respond, the dwarf lopes forward to the woods with a surprising graceful gait given his stocky build. I guess they are both actually... I know these two are rivals, but they would actually just take one look at each other and then they will actually turn around. Between the gates and the darkness and another... Yes, Wild? Okay, that was weird when I just got here. I was sent to another streamer I follow. Okay? Well, it's good to actually see you here, Wild. We are currently playing a D&D solo adventure campaign, solo module, if you will. Before you have a let's see. Between the darkness and another night to the road and a hot meal and a mattress, it's hard to even a decision towards the lights of Langston. Your hopes for a meal and a friendly conversation are dashed by what you find in the marketplace. More specifically, you're disappointed by what you don't find. It's okay. What you don't find, it's empty, filled with only a mournful hush. Street vendors are closed. Windows are shuttered. Lamplighters have still passed through the fill of the square with warm pools of light. But everything feels muted, under the weight of oppressive sadness. What happened? This is the marketplace? But it feels... upsetting. Huh? No. With this kind of... You might be quite right. Normally a place like this would actually be filled with bustling people with actually trying to sell their wares or actually try to actually buy wares. But this is much more akin to that of a Did that man actually say that that there's a funeral going around? Well, I suppose it actually is. That means something... That means whoever is actually killed here was... That means whoever is having that Okay, brain, please work with me. Fergus actually ponders with having his finger on his chin. That would imply that someone in the funeral is most likely someone who is very important in the community. After all, you don't see something this big unless it's something like that of a lord or a lord or noble or what have you. Or someone who's most likely a outstanding member of the community. And here I thought I was actually expecting a proper stay and actually tried to meet up with my assignment. Well, I'm actually upset too, but maybe, just maybe, we can actually just see what's going on here. I mean, we are still in a sense in our own truths if need be. Fair enough, I suppose. Okay. They were looking around for someone, anyone, when a solitary figure in white robes bustled from a side of a street, nearly dropping a sheaf of papers. Oh, the robe's hood is down, so you could see that it was a young human woman with light blonde hair. Her robes bear sunburst motifs around the neck and collar. A similar symbol made of gold hangs around her neck. This appears to be a sun cleric. Alright, it's either we go and call out to the cleric, or we follow her into the empty streets! I don't know which one's a good idea for this situation. Should we go and
I gotta say, this is quite well done, considering it's a single-player adventure leading you on this.
Oh yeah, 100%. Should we call out to her? I mean, Nessa would most likely call out to her. Fergus would most likely follow her. You know what? Let's actually roll a d20 and see who gets the highest roll. Okay. Alright, no, okay. Yes, you. Okay. So we'll go for Fergus. We'll say F and say... Oh! Okay, and Nessa would have. Oh God! They both wanted to. Oh no! Oh no! They both have the same number. Oh, this is gonna end poorly. Okay. All right. Even to odds. Okay. Even as Nessa, odds as Fergus. Let's do this for 3 times. Okay. Okay, that's odds. That's okay. Following it is then. Okay. Following it is. Following it is then. Okay. I guess at that point, let's see. Seeing that this is another cleric, and most likely someone who, wait, hold on a second. Should we also do another oracle roll for this one? Let's see. You know what? Nah, no oracle roll for this one. We're just gonna roll as we are. So I guess, Fergus would seeing that this is another cleric, Fergus would actually go and start following this one. Maybe, just maybe, with the idea that, she might be someone who has information to where his, the person she might have information on what's going on here. Fergus? Wait! You follow at a safe distance, and the woman never looks around to check. She's clearly lost in thought, fidgeting and muttering to herself from time to time. Her expression alternates between angry and terrified. You stay with her as she takes a few turns before coming to an inn whose sign identifies as the Pickled Hen. Oh, I guess at that point, Nessa would actually have her eyes light up upon seeing that said sign. The one where that dwarf is actually talking about. You two are the only ones on the street, but she doesn't seem... Okay, Fergus, you two are the only ones in the street, but she doesn't seem to be bothered traveling in town at night. You can see now that the cleric is a pretty young woman, but her eyes are dark with exhaustion, and her mouth is lined with some taxing emotion. She pauses and takes a deep breath. As if to steady herself, then as if setting up a mask in place of smiles brightly and kindly at no one in particular. She let herself into the tavern to the inn's first floor with fluid familiarity. As she enters, you hear the sounds of people gathering and speaking amongst themselves, though the tone is much more subdued than one typically hears in the tavern's common room. Fergus, what are you doing? It seems to me that she is a cleric. Huh? I believe she... I think I recognize those kinds of adornments that is in her robes. A sun cleric. Though it seems to me that she must be exhausted to the... so it seems to me whatever she's doing has driven her to exhaustion. Well, what do you suppose... She did went inside of that inn. Do you think she's possibly trying to help arrange the funeral there? It is most likely. Alright, it's either we follow her into the inn, or hang back into the window to see what's happening. I'd say we follow her into the inn. So, let's go. I guess, let's see. Well, I suppose our informant has told us to actually reach here into this inn. Well, you're right. As Nessa actually about to enter in, and aren't you coming? Normally my tastes are a little bit more refined, but I guess it will have to make do for now. The tavern is nearly full to the capacity of townspeople, milling about and speaking quietly to one another. The hum lacks the boisterous outbursts of laughter, or shouts you normally associate with taverns and with this crowded, and the reason quickly becomes apparent. At one end of the common room, there is a closed casket on a table amidst what looks like hundreds of flower arrangements. A musician is strumming a lyre in a sad tune off in the corner. Oh, it is a funeral. As you are looking around, an older man is arguing with a huge half-orc woman with an impressive collection of battle scars and a suit tailored in a typical nobleman's style. Seeing you, the man grimaces and sways over you. He reeks of ale and spirits. His face sags with habitual sadness, but his eyes glitter with both tears and unexpected rage. Is he doing this at Nessa or Fergus? Let me actually do another coin flip. Another D4. Evens for Nessa, odds for Fergus. Evens. Odds. Oh no, Ness, I'm so sorry. Wait, hold on. Did I say evens for Nessa, odds for Fergus? I think I did. Okay. Well, shit. He's going after the furball. Dude, do you want to perish? He's 7 foot tall and 3 feet wide. Do you want to perish? I don't know about you. He slurs, stabbing a blunt finger in the air between you. I like to flavor this that looks like he's going at Ness, but he actually steps up because it's not polite to actually go raise your rage against a woman. So he basically does that. He puts himself before Ness and actually does take in the slurring. And Fergus stares with a hardened expression. I don't know about you. Was it you? Did you do this? What else you've done? A few heads nearby turns as he throws himself and hands up into a fighting stance and starts sobbing unsteadily. The half-orc crosses her arms and watches the both of you carefully. You're at a funeral in a strange town, so violence is not an option. Oh boy. He's a dwarf, he's drunk.
Violence is always an option.
No, I don't think this is a dwarf. This is not a dwarf. This is not the same dwarf we've found before. It says it's an older man. It's a different rando, if you will. But yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to actually square up to a furball. Again, he's 7 foot tall and 3 foot wide, maybe, but do you want to perish, good sir?
It's a good thing that this isn't simple in this situation, because Simple would turn around under this man and sock him then and there.
Oh no. Okay.
And then take his alcohol.
Persuade him to leave or intimidate him to back down. Okay. I have persuasion. Because my intimidation is not the best. That needs to be changed. I definitely need to make better stats for Fergus. I guess we're gonna go for persuasion, because he may be a war cleric, but there's a reason he kept that lid on there's a reason he kept a lid on when it comes to, well, throwing hands in terms of violence. I believe you are quite mistaken, good sir. It is not very kind for you to actually throw in some Isn't it not wise to actually throw in violence at this time of the event? I would ask kindly to actually back away. All right, Fergus. What does the dice say? Ah, shit! Oh no! I would hear this. Oh no! persuading him. Okay. Wait, I actually did. Wait. Hold on. Let me. So I did persuading. You raise your open arms and assure the man. Okay. Yeah, I already did that. When it comes to role playing wise. And if you get a 12, if you get under 12, no, I got under 12. No. Wait, can I roll for guidance? I'm gonna roll for guidance. I'm gonna give myself guidance. Fuck that. My game, my rules. I'm gonna roll for guidance. Okay, I'm gonna give myself guidance. And I'm gonna give myself, okay. Go. Yes! 14! That's a succeed! I succeed! Okay.
Don't worry, dear. You can save the screaming for tonight.
Dave! You meanie. Okay. The man calms and walks away, muttering about adventurers being up to no good. Fucking adventurers and their hedonistic crap and fucking bullshit. Fergus, are you? I am alright. Not the first time I had to have dissuaded a drunkard from actually committing violence. I'm actually glad that didn't escalate either. The older man picks up a cup of wine from a tray and busies himself with drinking that instead of fighting you. Hey, Fergus got inspiration! Nice! Okay. Hi, honey.
How's it going?
I'm doing alright. I'm playing both characters instead of one character.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How's that going?
Well, I had to give Fergus was able to dissuade a man from actually acting out in drunken violence. And he got inspiration for that.
Nice.
As your would-be attacker walks off, you see a half-orc who is speaking to him staring at you. She approaches you both. Okay.
Oh, there's their artwork over.
Uh-huh. And I'm gonna go ahead and start grabbing her image.
Pretty.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so... There she is. That's the half-orc herself. The female half-orc in tailored suit looks at you, eyes scanning up and down. I am Tanya Anathram. Okay, brain, please work with me because I need to do this properly. Okay, I think I'm gonna need a lot of water after this. I am Tanya Anathram, mayor of Langston, she says with a nod, her comment heavily accented with a guttural orcish twang. I may have news for you. Please stay for the funeral. I will speak to you after. Before Nessa and Fergus would try to apply, she is already walking away when the ceremony begins. Well, who'd ever thought that the mayor of the town here? I guess you might be right. Maybe it is someone who's important here in this town. Perhaps. But she did invite us to stay. So long as we actually behave and actually not cause any more trouble, we should be fine. Well, you're right. Besides, I know you who are actually being... says the same person who also has a tendency to attract trouble. And says the same person who also attracts trouble herself. Hey! Am I wrong? Or do you actually wish to actually correct me on that? Is that I don't know if that's one way to actually do Riz. because I'm doing this by myself, and I don't know. Is that Riz or is that not Riz? Dave, please help me.
Sorry, what counts as Riz or what now?
Fergus just said, am I wrong? Or says the same person who actually it also attracts trouble. Am I wrong, or would you like to prove me?
I certainly I see what he's going for.
Look, I can envision him as the smart mouth of a smart mouth silver tongue furball, if you will. Okay.
You do like men with smart mouths, apparently.
I mean, yeah. They know how to put that to use.
Later.
So I guess that'll be Ness. Actually, she would just Ness would. I don't know what role will actually make for that to happen, man. Shit. Oh well. So I guess Ness would actually just tease. She says that she actually goes for a drink that is offered there and tries to actually behave in the said funeral. Cunning linguist. That's a good one. That's a good one. That really is a good one. Okay, 28. A middle-aged human couple gets up and introduces themselves as Maybelline's parents. Though from the murmur of sympathy coming from the crowd that it seems well known. Thank you all so much for coming out to say goodbye to our darling girl with us, the mother says. She was a ray of sunshine in our lives from the beginning, and we can see that she touches the lives of many of you as well. She was relentlessly kind, generous, and patient. We all miss her dearly. The father of the deceased cleared his throat as his eyes were glassy. We are all so very grateful for the people of Langston. You have made our daughter's life a joy, and you're making her loss more bearable. But we will not be seeing you for some time. A murmur runs through the crowd, but he holds up his hands for quiet. Every brick and blade of grass in this town reminds us of what we've lost. Every time we see your faces, we'll only be seeing the torn and broken body of our treasured daughter. So we will leave and trust our capable mayor to bring the killer to justice. We will keep our peace at home, where we feel the closest to our daughter's memories. But we pray you to bring the killer to swift justice. As he speaks, the heads of the crowds turn to the mayor, who just nods in citizenry. I guess, Nessa, upon hearing these two parents who had lost their daughter, she can't help but actually, feel quiet and she also couldn't help but actually feel upset in a sense. I don't know what's the proper word for this, but what I do know is that hearing these two parents remind her of her parents who actually cared about her, and in a sense she does miss them. When you turn your attention to the grieving parents, the father's cheeks are wet with tears, but his teeth are gritting with mute rage. Laying a gentle hand on her husband's arm, the deceased mother speaks up. We are not the only ones to suffer a loss, she says in a cracking voice. We had Maybelline for her whole life. The love of her life was cheated out by the rest of it. Tomlin, darling, we'd love to hear a few words. We'd love to hear it if you could say a few words. The parents of the dead woman stepped aside, and her fiance takes their place at the podium. Oh. Oh, look at this guy. He's a little bit of a fuckboy energy in this. I don't know what's the proper word for this. I mean, you guys look at this guy and you make your call if need be. Okay. Okay. This is the said Tomlin that they're talking about. The man identified. The man identified. Yes, dear.
He gives off a certain vibe of confidence, doesn't he?
He kind of does, innit?
Anyway.
The man identified as Tomlin is dressed simply as he clutched a beautiful. The man identified as Tomlin is dressed simply as he clutched a beautiful bunch of flowers tightly in one hand. He takes a moment, looking out over the crowd, visibly holding back tears. Dear, do you want to actually read this guy's lines or nah?
I can't actually see his lines, so that's kind of a problem for one. The other thing is I just knocked off work and I need to do a quick run to the grocery store.
Okay, more for me then. Thank you all so much for coming today, he says with a sigh. We are gathered to remember the beautiful shining light that was my bride-to-be. Before growing to love her, I never thought I was the marrying kind. Now it seems more like fate than a choice. Does that mean the wolf is back on the prowl? Whispers one man near you to near Fergus to a friend. Lock up your sisters and daughters and wives, the friend replies with a snigger. Both are hushed by women who seems to be their wives. Oof. Both women sharing an embarrassing glances. Others nearby in the crowd looking over the pair of would-be comedians with glares and mouth insults. My darling wife-to-be was a simple soul, Tomlin says. Her favorite flowers were daisies. She liked the color lavender. Anything made of silk was the height of sophistication. Despite Tomlin's grief, the two men are still whispering lewdly and sniggering. Bruh. The women seated beside the would-be comedian glare at them and exchange exasperated looks with one another. Obviously oblivious to what is happening in front of you, Tomlin closes his eyes to collect himself with a sigh before continuing. To put it simply, Maybelline's death has torn a hole in my life that cannot be filled. But I will try. Work will help, I'm sure, and giving back to you all who have done so much for me, especially in these dark times. I can only try to repay your kindness, but I truly love you all, and you all are welcome by my home at any time. The audience applauds, respectively, and murmurs condolences. Right away, however, something seems odd about the situation. But until then, I guess Nessa was actually really quiet on that one, and there's a sense of morose in her really quiet in this one. And let me just see if Fergus would actually notice that perception. Okay, so oh yeah, Fergus notices that there is a bit. Yeah, he does notice that Nessa is very quiet, and he also notices that her eyebrows are a little bit more on the frown. What's wrong? Huh? What is? You seem quite quiet ever since you made that speech. I'm just, it's sad to hear that this Maybelline has left behind so many who loved her. Especially one who's supposed to be, be the one who should marry her. You're not actually you sympathize with and you sympathize with them. Immensely so. Honestly, I can't help but, well, I can't help but actually think that I can't help but actually think that I relate to them in a sense. Well, I suppose you might actually see them again in your after you're done with this pilgrimage of yours. Yeah, that's true. I'm considering that. Well, wait. Since when did you actually take interest of my life? What? So, I guess around that point, maybe I'll say that, Okay, who should we take for this role? I know I did Fergus, so Nessa would actually, I'd say Nessa will go for, okay, insight or investigation. Let's see.
Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Alrighty, Dave. I guess Nessa will go for investigation, so that's a +4. Oh shit, Ness! Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. Okay. Wait. What? Oh no. I lost track. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Investigate. Okay, I think I'm. Oh no, I think I missed a number. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Go to 12. Okay, there's 12. You're positive that there's details you're missing, so you turn your attention to what's happening around you. Hello? If you roll 10 or higher, go 9. I rolled 22, so that's really high. So, what do you spot, Ness? Oh, an inspiration. Ness got an inspiration from that. Neat. As Tomlin spoke, several young and even few middle-aged women smiled and whispered to one another. Though no one seems happy about the passing of this Maybelline, it seems that the attractive young women are less sad than others. It's clear that Tomlin is known for more than tinctures and decoctions. Decocticians. Okay, decocticians. Okay, so that's okay. Let me read that again. It's clear that Tomlin is known for more than tinctures and decocticians here in Langston.
Decoctions.
Oh, hi, Eddie.
Yeah, decoctions is the word you're looking for.
Thank you, sweetie. Wait, where are you?
Mm-hmm.
I guess, oh. Wait, where is your cat? Wait a minute, hold on a second. I think Reactive Fugi's, having a stroke again.
I'm hiding in the cleavage.
You're you're hiding in the cleavage.
Yes.
Oh no. Get out of there.
No.
But you don't know where it's been.
Yes, I have.
No, you didn't. Okay, I'm gonna continue where I can. I guess Reactive Fugi is having a stroke again, and I'm not happy about this. Yeah. Okay.
I return to the crevasse that is your chest.
Wait! No! Eddie! Okay. Dave is still visible. He is, and I think, when Discord crashed, like that, Reactive Fugi's kind of gotten a little bit fucked up. Hold on. I got an idea. So, let me try to leave the chat, and I'll go back in. There we go. Okay.
Oh dear.
Hey, it worked, didn't it?
I was comfy.
Well, you are now out and proud. Okay, alright, so So it seems to me that Tomlin's a little bit of a playboy. He's got that. I always had a feeling he's always got those vibes. I guess Ness actually took notice of that and noticed that all these girls are actually none of these other young attractive young women, some actually caught her eye, actually she's actually a little bit perturbed that some of these girls are not even showing their funeral face going. Okay. Okay, so now the dwarf is dressed in hides and homespun cloth, while his hair and beard seem struggling to break free from the leather cords he used to style them. He's cleaned them now, but for something in the dwarf's demeanor suggests that this is his version of dressing up. "Welcome, people of Langston," he says with a warm smile that makes his eyes sparkle. "As sad as I am to see Maybelline's return to the..." Okay, hold on. Okay. "Welcome, people of Langston," he says with a warm smile that makes his eyes sparkle. "As sad as I am to see Maybelline return to the earth, I wanted to remind Langston to choose life. As you all know, I'm grateful my circle assigned me to Langston." There is a murmur of assent in the crowd, and a few raised glasses. And you have all made it so easy for me. You respected the forest and its inhabitants, and in return, I've been happy to act as both your spiritual counsel and guiding hand to the forces of nature around us. I'll join you in grieving the loss of a wonderful member of this community, and I hope you will join me in welcoming her back in the cycle of life." He mutters a spell as his hands began to radiating a faint green glow, but he interpreted by a sneezing fit, after which his beard and his hair thickened and stand on end. He smoothed his hair and regained his composure. "Wait, that's the same dwarf that we met earlier. So, excuse me," he says with a deep growl in his voice. He clears his throat and completes his spell, causing a splash of extraordinarily bright wildflowers to bloom on days on which the casket rests. He nods in approval as his own work before returning into the crowd, raising a glass and smiled broadly. "To life!" He downs his drink along with others in the crowd. "To life, I guess." To life, I did. He downs his drink along with others in the crowd, but you're more interested in the strange reaction the local druid had to sneezing fit. Okay, either Arcana or Perception. This time I'll let Fergus do the rolling for this. We're gonna interchange two characters because why not? Perception or Arcana. I have no Arcana, but I have Perception, so... Ah! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Oh, that is bad! Oh, that is... You know what? Hey, Nessa! You can take this perception check. Can you take this perception check? You can take this perception check. I'm saving inspiration for when shit hits the fan. Yes, that was a nat 1 top base. That was a nat 1. Fergus did not notice shit. But Nessa does. Nessa does, though. Okay, so we're going to say we're going to go to perception. Let's see. I guess Nessa was adjusting her glasses when she noticed, focus your senses on the bushy-haired druid, especially those odd changes that occurred during his sneezing fit. And since I roll high, I'm going to 42. And she also got another inspiration! Ah! Okay, so we definitely need to keep track on this. Okay, so how do I... Okay, notes. Okay, there we go. Okay, inspiration 2. Okay. The druid's face and nose seems unusually red, but the dwarf doesn't seem to be drunk. With the sneezing and the hoarse throat, it seems likely that he's feeling unwell. It doesn't seem to have affected his energy level, however. Whatever's affecting him clearly triggered some kind of change, however. Though it was incredibly quick, you did notice that as the druid is sneezing, his ears and nose lengthened. Even his bill changed momentarily. To you, it looks more canine, almost wolf-like, for a split second. Before you can scrutinize the dwarven druid further, an adult human woman with white robes of a sun cleric and an unassuming demeanor approaches the crowd. Wait, what? Why am I... It can't be. And then... Going to 39. Ah, okay, so that's our sun cleric. Okay. So, we're gonna grab her shot, and she is gonna be placed here. Though she has been meekly standing behind the speakers, the young sun cleric seems like a different person behind the podium. She speaks more clearly and stands up straighter. She seems possessed of a confidence you didn't get from the same sweet but little scattered young woman that she was moments before. I think this is what, in Fergus' perspective. Most of you from the town know me, but I see some unfamiliar faces, she says. I am Selene, a member of the Radiant Order and custodian of Langston's Eastern Temple. May the light guide you. Several people reflexively said upon, and you. Ah, Fergus actually takes a keen note to this, seeing that there's another cleric into the town. They then make a salutation of the right hand touching the heart, and then moving in an arc overhead, reminding you of a sun rising and setting overhead. Given the cleric's youth, it's obvious her order has a long history in this town. Though we are in dark shadows cast by our loss, she continues, the sun will shine forever on Maybelline, and her presence was a bright shining light to all of us. I did not know Maybelline well in life, but it is clear that she has touched the lives of everyone here in this room. She looks towards Tomlin and smiles kindly. And my heart goes out to you especially, Tomlin. Know that my door is always open to you. Then she leads the services with a hymn she introduces as the coming of Rathkanar Book of Funerary Rites. It seems that no one in the audience knows, but she sings... Oh, god damn it. Okay. Ha! Okay, Miki, you can do this. You're alive. You're okay. But she sings anyway in a high, sweetened voice, and the crowd labors to keep up with her. Oh, do I have to? I'm not very confident with my singing voice. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Hey.
You can only have to if you feel comfortable with it, love.
Alright, you know what? Fine. Fair enough, I suppose. as we guard the light with you and drive the shadows away. The radiant sword of your heart, the evil star of darkness slay. Though you've gone from our sight, in our heart of hearts remain. Rest well in the light of the sun, and the shield of our faith sustain. Though the cleric appears to be earnest and sincere, the difference between the woman you've met outside and the one standing before you is now stark. He may opt to either a religion check or an insight check. Okay, 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 oh dear, okay. Insight! You know what? Fergus has strong insight. Let's go for insight. Okay, inside we go. Boy, please don't fuck this up because I don't need another nat one. I don't. Oh my god! Woo! That's a nat 20! Woo! Okay, Fergus, you have stupidly good eyes. Okay, despite that you have short sight.
But
Despite
nobody typically is distracted by. Yes, if you have discipline.
okay. Shit. Okay, wait. Dang it. Shit. Okay, I've missed. Okay, 43. Okay, I did insight. The cleric's role as a spiritual leader clashes with the shy demeanor she displayed earlier. So you consider what may actually be motivating her with my stupidly high insight. 45. Selene seems distracted as she delivers her prayers. Her gaze drifts towards Tomlin as she speaks, often lingering longer than on any of the others in the crowds. Oh, hello. And at least once, when she addresses him directly, the handsome herbalist's face registers warmth, familiarity, and something else you can't quite figure out at the fleeting moment. Well, Fergus knows. Fergus might have an idea what the hell's going on here. Do you see how powerful that insight is? Do you see that nat 20? My guy actually puts two and two together quickly. And upon seeing that, he actually has he has a half smile on his face. Interesting. Huh? What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something that's hiding in plain sight. I can't do British with my current voice. Can you actually tell? I mean, can you actually tell? I'm trying to do British for Fergus. I'm failing miserably. There's a lot more to unpack how she's speaking and acting, especially as it relates to a grieving fiancé. But it's only by the slightest hint of what she might be going through beneath the veneer of a spiritual leader. The mayor looms behind Selene for a moment before the cleric notices and retreats from the front of the crowd. Okay, 25. I guess she's done. As Selene recedes into the background, the half-orc mayor stands rigid. Okay, half-orc there. The half-orc, the half-orc's mayor stands rigid, in her hands clasped behind her back. She cuts a powerful figure with her broad shoulders and battle scars, but she maintains an air of sophistication with a well-made suit in the noble style. An enormous mastiff pads up to her side and stands beside her, remaining equally still. Oh, that's the said mastiff! It is a boy! I mean, look at this boy! Look at this boy! Look at this big boy!
I can't see it. Oh, there it is.
The boy!
Eat the boy.
Okay. Let me go back to the mayor, not you. Though her heritage stands out to you in the most human town of Langston, no one else seems to notice. Sit, Buttercup. The dog's name is Buttercup. She says to the dog with a heavy accent. The mastiff immediately seats itself at her side. The mayor returns her attention to the crowd of attendees. Tanya Anarthram was a soldier before she was your mayor. She begins, laying her hand over her heart. Langston welcomed me, gave me a place to heal after the Battle of 3 Rivers. There I fought to defend the people from a barbarian horde, and I will protect the people of Langston. She looks out into the crowd, moving just her eyes to the rest of her remains perfectly still. The huge dog could be a statue for all it moves. There is a killer out there in the darkness, she says, as her eyes locked on yours. We do not know what it is, but it took one of the citizens under my protection. We will find whatever took this life and end the threat. This is my promise to you. A ripple of soft applause and angered muttering sweeps through the crowd. The dog's head tracks both sounds for a moment before glancing at the mayor and returning to its vigil. She turns to address the family to the deceased. I am so sorry for your loss, she says, and then steps away from the casket and starts making her way through the crowd towards you. She's going to walk towards the both of us. Okay, it's either history or animal handling. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, Fergus already took that role, so animal handling. Here we go. Ness, you're a druid. You can do this. That's a 15. Okay, let's go to 6. Mayor Anarthram's dog is incredibly impressive in its training. If you get 10 or more, and we have gotten 10 or more, so going to 22. The Mastiff's currently on the Master's heels and it's immaculate trained as of a military attack hound. In other words, the mayor's dog is a trained killer. Oh, and I thought he was a friendly dog. It's remarkably well trained, but in all likelihood, it has killed before. Whether or not it will kill again, it will depend on whether or not it needs to, or command to. Oh God.
You okay, babe?
Yeah, okay. Just my throat's a little bit dry, but I'll be okay.
You are talking a lot. You may need to take a break.
I think I'm gonna need some tea with honey after this.
Probably.
Okay, I can also see Buttercup is named after the Powerpuff Girl. I don't know, Buttercup. There is an actual flower that's called a Buttercup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're going to 30. You spare the beast a glance, and the mayor approaches you. You two are adventurers, yes? Yes, we both are. And from the looks of you, an order of war and the circle of the shepherd, both in Langston at once. Nevertheless, then I suppose you both will do for now. Well, I know. While these two are basically rivals with each other, they don't both look at these two.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Jane.
Hello.
I'm currently. Yes.
A little bit.
Okay.
And also,
Yes.
check your Patreon.
Huh? What do you mean?
Check your Patreon.
What did you... Okay. Well, it can't be that bad. Excusez-moi. Jay!
Yes. Yes.
Thank you. But also, holy fuck. Are you sure? Are
I'm
you...
sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, Bixby. I can't do. No, I love you. You're one of my friends, and I do appreciate you and all. It is a very good thing. How do I describe this? Jay went full house for the in terms of Patreon pledges.
Yeah. That's one way to put it.
There you go.
Let's just say I have a golden key right now.
Yeah, he took the grand sweet key, so that's gonna be more for Miki to tweak around for my screens. But you know what? That's future Miki's problem after today's game.
Of course.
But again, thank you immeasurably. Thank you.
You're very welcome. You're my friend, and you deserve support.
Okay. All right. I'm going back to the game. Though Nessa and Fergus are rivals with working in two different factions, and they're supposed to going different ways while their rival in Langston is most likely going to be put off a little bit longer, given the way how this orcish woman is this determined. Between her rumbling orcish accent and deadpan delivery, it's impossible to tell what she actually thinks about you. But she does make a sweeping gesture towards the bar and then starts off. This stern woman is obviously not for pleasantries. I guess Fergus already makes a note on seeing her right there. Well, what could we actually do for you, dear Mayor? He actually says. As they follow behind her, she stops to speak to an aproned balding man, and you could only assume is the innkeeper. And the towns would pay the investigators room and board. Is this acceptable? The innkeeper cuts you a glance at both the half-elf and the furbolg, but nods. Their business is concluded. Mayor and the Thram returns to both Fergus and Nessa with a key to their... Oh no. Okay, Oracle! We're gonna discuss it. We're gonna talk to the Oracle for shits and giggles. Because why not? I took this one from the Solo Adventures Toolbox for this yes or no table. Oracle! I implore you for this one question. Is this a key? Is this, did she provide us two separate, keys for their rooms? Yes. Okay, there is no shenanigans. Okay. No shenanigans there. Okay, I know they have, I'm sure this rivals to lovers, dynamic is a slow burn. I'm okay with, you know what, just for this time.
Hey, we're okay with slow burns.
Yeah, this is true.
Although, speaking of slow burns, my gosh, this stepping machine is giving me a workout.
Are you good?
I'm good. I'm just doing some exercise while I'm hanging out here.
Huh. Well, that's good.
I mean, I got a belly to trim, so yeah.
I definitely need to do something about mine too, because, oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna continue. So, why are you hiring, but I don't understand. Why are you hiring the both of us? I know your type, adventurer. mercenary, she says respectively to both Nessa then to Fergus. Hero for hire. It doesn't matter what you call yourself. The people are scared and they need someone. So I'm hiring you. And since you're an outsider, if you fail, it will not reflect badly to the town. These points are actually... You raise considerate points. And thank you, but I do not yet know you. She says as she holds up her hand to Fergus. And I may not get the time to do so if this killer gets you next. You're here for the people and for me. As long as you're investigating this young woman's murder, we will pay for your stay. You will come to the town hall tomorrow, as tonight is not the time to discuss the details of the case. Sleep well, both of you. She nods once, though it's unclear whether that's a farewell or an agreement of some kind, and then returns to her duties, reassuring the funeral goers. So, I guess our supposed parting ways will have to wait a little bit longer. Unfortunately. But I suppose that... but so long as we actually do this quick and efficiently, then I'm sure that this will be a thing of the past. Agreed. You remain standing dumbfounded for a moment as the figure breaks away from the crowd and moves towards you. It's Tomlin, the village herbalist and fiancé to the deceased. Where is the Tomlin? This dude. Okay. Hello, he says. His eyes are almost entrancing up close. I guess he's doing that to Ness because they're woman right there.
Exactly.
I haven't actually met you before. How did you know Maybelline? Excuse me? I believe we haven't made I believe we have just arrived here today. We have, says Fergus, interjecting. But, and that the mayor has requested both of us for this investigation, he says. He looks over at both of you and nods as if you've passed some sort of assessment. Welcome then. Thank you very much for doing this for us. Please, come to my home for whatever you need. I need to know what happened to my Maybelline. You bid the grieving man a good night, as he gives you a smile that is dazzling despite its sadness. Ness, are you okay with this? How do I make a check roll for this one? Because Ness does not, I guess I like to say that he actually does that dazzling smile to Ness because, woman, right there. And it is also said that there's also a lot of attractive girls who are mourning for them are actually okay with Maybelline's demise. So yeah, I'm just gonna say that Ness is actually a little finds that one a little bit put off in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yes.
Okay. He moves on to speak to the other guests as you both make to your room. Okay, going to 26. And we both got the benefits of a long rest, which we did not even spend one spell on this one.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, I don't know what the mayor is actually going to have for both of us, but I hope to actually see you tomorrow then, Fergus. I hope to actually see you tomorrow too. And just to be safe, make sure you keep the door closed. Why? And locked, for that matter. Okay, why? Call it intuition, if need be. Fair enough. Well, good night then. All right, so I want to take a 10-minute break so I can actually stretch and stand up and actually walk around the house a little bit. So I hope to actually there it is. I found the page. I found it. 26. Okay, go to 26. So I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Let's go have that 10-minute break.
All right, sounds good.
I got you in 10.
And we are back! Thank you guys for waiting!
Welcome back.
Thank you all for waiting for me. Okay, so... Oh boy, on back to, nope, not you. Yes, you. Okay. Thank you guys for actually waiting for me to come back. I definitely need that moment so I could actually, no, not you. You. That's you. I definitely needed that moment so I could actually, go and actually take care of myself, but I did not got time to actually brew some tea, but we can actually make this thing work if need be. I came to realize that we are still in chapter 1, but how is everyone treating the Wolves of Langston so far with this?
It almost reads a bit more, obviously because there's only one player involved typically, it reads a bit closer to a novel than a usual game, but that's because the interactions are slightly more predictable.
Maybe so, but how does it feel? What do you guys think of me spicing it up with a little bit of interaction between Nessa and Fergus?
I did enjoy it. Also, goddamn it, Drescher Fox.
Oh, okay, right here. Oh, okay. All right, so sorry there, fellas, but I'm going into a tunnel.
She cometh. Also, even the off chance you aren't aware, you are still muted. Hello, Gremlin. Gremlin. Oh, you sick house, Gremlin. Why are you so sneezy? What did you do?
Gremlin. I think Gremlin got
What have you done, Gremlin?
I hit the pipe.
Gremlin, come here. Are you okay?
Gremlin is sick.
What happened? Did you get into the raw meat again?
No.
And what happened?
Too much fun!
Too much fur in the inn. Is that what's going on here?
Why would there be too much fur?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh, God.
Yes!
Oh no! Come here. Come here.
Why do you mean
I
there's
think
too
it's
much
time for this
fur?
one to go back into the hole and get some rest. No popping this time.
Come on, you're coming with me. Come on, it's okay.
But there's too much fun to eat. As Gremlin is fine with it, but there is too much. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Okay.
Yes!
Here, you want this one that'll help? Come here. Swallow. Antihistamine.
You gave me the Flintstone vitamins though.
What? Why are they Flintstone? Did you do
What
that?
what the hell is a Flintstone vitamin?
What? Lisa doesn't know what a Flintstone vitamin is.
Oh my god, my sweet But come on, you seriously need to get some rest if you're sick.
Okay.
Alright, come here. Nope, no popping this time. I'll carry you to a hole.
Nah. I just remember, has Grandma kind of forgotten something?
What's that?
I don't know what I put inside it. I don't know what I put inside the barrels.
The barrels? What barrels?
Lemons or bombs? Has Gremlin forgot?
I'll go check.
What the hell is a Flintstone vitamin?
Hey guys, what did I miss?
Apparently the gremlin is allergic to fur.
Oh, wait. Fur? Here?
Yes, I don't know why, but you seem to think there was fur all over the inn.
But there's not much fur in the inn unless you take into account of some of the denizens. Oh dear.
What did I miss?
I think we may have to do a roundup check on some of the members of the inn. And see if anyone is actually doing some spring shedding.
Are you implying that Afton is shedding all over the inn?
Who's to say it's just Afton?
Who else would have that much fur?
Well, I guess we have to round up the members of the inn and find out. Because someone is doing a shedding of the winter coat, and I think that they would possibly be the one who's causing Gremlin's snow shenanigans to be happening.
As long as it's not like Gremlin's secret collection of pet rats or something.
Dear gods, no. I would notice very much, apparently, quickly.
Also, what the hell are Flintstone vitamins?
Flintstone vitamins? You've never had... Oh my god, right. South African. So, Flintstone vitamins. They're actually vitamins that is made for kids that they're like multivitamins or such that are made for kids that are actually based on the show The Flintstones, if you will.
Yeah, so kids multivits, I get it.
Yep, basically these guys. Yep.
Ah, I see. Literally Flintstone themed multivits.
Yep.
Won't be getting any more of those, thanks Cartoon Network.
A moment of silence for that. Moving swiftly along. Okay, now it's time for actually to get us back into the Wolves of Langston, where this is really a murder mystery. It really does give the murder mystery vibes already. And yes, Bio, Fergus is there. Mainly, more specifically, I am playing both Fergus and Nessa for this little solo D&D adventure, if you will. Okay. Now, without further ado, let's go back to where we left off after that long rest. You wake up in a soft bed to a hot breakfast and cooling outside of your door. This is much better living than camping by the road. So it's probably time to meet your benefactor. And I assume that Fergus and Nessa, after they finally had their rest and actually prepared themselves and whatnot, they actually head out the inn. So, do you really think that there really is a murderer here in the town? I would not be surprised if it were. To be honest, with my line of work, you have to be to be honest, with my line of work, we have to we have to make sure that with my line of work, war tends to hide many things, and one of them would be among deserters will be murderers. Morbid. Well, it can't be that bad. The inn's common room is as bustling of activity as a quiet townspeople load flowers from the funeral into a wagon in the front of the inn. The body of the deceased is already gone. After weaving your way through the workers, you find yourselves outside where passerbys are deliberately ignoring the wagon of blossoms. With the help of a few locals of the streets, they both make their way to the town hall. The town hall is a multi-story building, but not as much larger than the surrounding structures. It isn't made of the same timber walls as the rest of the town, and is instead much sturdier stone structure, so likely predates the town's growth. We're doing a one-shot campaign? No, it's a solo D&D adventure module, if you will. Think of it as some of the branching options that this one has is similar to when it comes to Goosebumps. Well, without a moment, I suppose we should not keep our benefactor waiting. Shall we, my dear? What? Punctual? For someone who's from the rival, for someone who's on the other side of my circle, you really do seem to be punctual. Let's see. The door stands open as an aide greets you to arrive. He shows you to the mayor in a large but simply appointed office in the back of the building. The room is dominated by a large dark stained wood desk, where Mayor Anathram is working with a quill and ink pot. There is also an unlit hearth on one wall and a couple of orderly bookshelves. There are no personal effects that you can see. Okay, there she is. A cushion and a bowl of water are set up next to the desk. The mayor's mastiff is lounging there, watching you intently as you enter. Okay, we could either greet the... Ness, let's see. We could either greet the mayor, or we could go pet the dog. I mean, it is said that this dog is ready to actually attack, if need be, but Ness likes animals, though. Yeah, I think I'd rather not risk it for a biscuit. So we'll just, I think Ness noting that despite that she actually has a fondness for dogs, Ness will know that she can't really go and pet it, so she just leaves Buttercup alone. So let's go ahead and meet that mayor. Both of them politely greet the mayor as the dog lays on its massive head back down on its paws. It continues to watch you closely, however. I am grateful for your services, she says. You assume that she's being genuine, but it's impossible to tell from her stony delivery. Oh no. Okay, hold on a minute. Oh boy. Nose is acting up again. She outlines the problem. She's outlines the problem she's having. Okay, let me rewind that and say this as Fergus. We thank you again for your hospitality. Now, to what do we owe you? What in order of our business should this be? She outlines the problem that she's having. A gruesome murder about a week ago. The town's militia is fine against bandits or sheep rustlers, but this requires someone different. The poor girl was mangled, if by a wild beast, but she was found within town. Besides, Roy keeps the woods free from monsters and supernatural hazards. That here? In town? Nessa says. That's awful. And besides, she explains, the mayor explains, you are an outsider and therefore expendable. It is the mayor's role to protect the town, not every drifter that wanders in. Drifters? Fergus didn't say anything, but he can't help but feel a little bit, peeved from hearing that. A little bit offended. The town will pay 320 gold pieces to eliminate the threat. That fee is not a negotiable. And Mayor Anathram gives you the impression it would be bad for your health to try. Okay. Shall we go and accept this job, fellows? My patrons, shall we actually accept this job or decline? I don't think it's a wise idea to actually decline this, not since we're actually this deep in. And mind you, we are still in chapter. Yes.
I was about to say, this seems like the main plot point of this single player module. So to turn around and be like, actually, no, fam, I'm good, and just walk away and leave would kind of kill the story.
Yeah, no. So I guess Nessa and Fergus would actually look at each other briefly. They are rivals from different orders, and they did have clashes here and there. But this is like their first time actually trying to work with each other. It's not a very ideal, it's not very ideal, but what choice do they most look like have? And so we're gonna go ahead and accept this job. Going to 48. We both of us will take this offer. Excellent. Mayor Anathram says, with a gravelly tone that you can only assume she is pleased. Let us begin. Please speak to Maybelline's fiancé. He is a herbalist who lives in the western edge of town, where he tends to his garden. It makes medicines for the townsfolk. You may thank the mayor and prepare to leave. But then she holds up a hand. I have also made... Oh, wait, no. Okay, let me reiterate that. Thank you, Mayor. Very well. We shall be on our way. But then Mayor holds up her hand. I have also made an arrangement with our general store. You may go and resupply any time you may need to do so. It does not have as simple goods as a big city, but it will likely have whatever you need. Much at a discount. Here is an advance to make whatever purchase you need. And we have 20 gold to our inventory. Nice! Wait, I'm gonna assume that this is gonna be split among these two. Or is it gonna be 20 gold each? What do you think is much more ideal?
Given that the pricing is probably based around a single player and how much they earn from that, you should probably give them 20 gold each.
Alright, fair enough. 20 gold each it is. So, we're gonna go ahead and add 20 gold pieces each to the party members. Add. And add. Mind you, I am currently playing as two, level 2 characters, if you will. For the sake of making sure that things will be a-okay and easily when it comes to balance. They both thank the mayor for her kind gesture, as she grunts in response before returning to the paperwork on the table. Well, all what's left now is just go see the Tomlin, and see what we can actually go from there. Well, that is our first step. And with that, they're gonna go straight to Maybelline's fiancé and the general store. Anytime you are within the town of Langston, you may visit the store. You visit the general store, make a note of the starting point, and turn back to the book to see the general. Okay. Okay, there it is. I can open up the table of contents and I can go to the general store there. Neat. Okay, and we are in chapter 2. All right. Chapter 2, Speaking to Tomlin. By the way, how do you guys actually feel about this so far? What do you guys think of this campaign? What do you guys think of this solo D&D campaign so far?
As I said, I've been enjoying it.
You guys are enjoying? You've been enjoying it? That's good. That's good. I know that this is still counts as our free day, but do you guys actually want to Do you guys actually want to continue hearing this campaign, or do you guys want to switch to something else?
Well, to be fair, it's your free day. If you want to continue with this, I have no reason to stop you.
It's not bad. It's fun. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm actually glad. Maybe if we could actually continue. I'm not sure. I wouldn't mind seeing more of this little campaign. Okay, cause I did read that this solo adventure has like 6 chapters. So, and we did actually had to go through a lot to get here, mainly because we had to work with setting up the formatting like this, as well as making a green screen for this the dice roll as this.
That's true. If you have this setup pre-made for the next stream, you should be able to do it with a lot less prep time at the start.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's a future Mickey's problem if need be. So let's go ahead and start going to chapter 2, speaking to Tomlin, which I will go ahead and grab this screenshot of this shot here, and we're gonna have to make sacrifices. Okay. Sorry, Buttercup. You might have to go, sweet. You may have to go, sweet pea. And Wermst. Okay. This morning, Langston seems to be back to normal. Townspeople bustle around about their daily lives of working, shopping, eating, and gossiping. You both guess that there are around 1,000 people in Langston, but you see very few people idle. Tradespeople ply their trades smithing, weaving, building furniture, or baking bread. Well, I guess it didn't take long until everything goes back to normal and everything comes back alive. But don't you think? But to think, this all takes place where a murder just happened in the middle of the town. Well, I a little bit perturbed about it myself, but the mayor did tell us that Tomlin is the last person that that Maybelline has actually spoken to. You seem quite interested in speaking to this Tomlin since he approached you last night. Well, I mean, he is a nice-looking man, but I take that he doesn't actually catch your fancy. Not like that. I mean, I don't know. There's something about it that feels a little bit off, I guess. Yeah. Or maybe off is not the right word. I think he just got a little bit too close to my space last night. Well, judging by your appearance, I think I can understand a little bit of why. My appearance? What's wrong with it? Nothing. It's just I think you gave yourself less credit. I think you should give yourself more credit. I think you should give yourself more credit, my dear. What is that supposed to mean? Do I need to actually explain it? Yes. Okay, Ness. I mean, do I need? How much do I have to roll for this to actually make Ness actually? I'll roll for charisma for this one, like get him to actually explain it. Okay, it can't be that bad. No, Fergus is just gonna keep have a coy smile in his face that says, "No, I think that's going to be for me to. That's going to be for me to know, and you to know, and you to know, and you have to figure out later." Hey, you pig! The laughter is just a bit too spaced out. The sounds of hammers and hoofbeats seems little too loud. The air is charged with fear and grief. Even in the light of the day, you pass the wagon laden with flowers from the funeral once again, and looking forlorn alone in the street. So now you find yourselves in the strange town of the substantial payday on the other end of a murder investigation. I guess that seeing that wagon enough is most likely gonna make those two remind each other that despite this banter slash teasing, I don't know what you fucking call it, seeing that actually is enough to actually snap them back to reality, and they just actually couldn't help but have their faces drop a little bit. The victim is a young woman who is apparently torn apart by a wild beast, but within the confines of your town, you first lead the dead woman's fiancé. But that's it. It looks like you both have your work cut out for you. Hey, adventurer! Calls out a man's voice behind you. It's the same man who challenged you to the fight. It's the older man again. Hey, adventurer! Calls out a man behind Fergus. It's the same man who challenged you to challenge him into a fight before carrying a bundle of barrel staves. We've got our eyes on you. Don't think we don't. A few others nearby shake their heads, and one local shoots you an embarrassed look. Yes, you will have your work cut out for you. And to think our time here will be a lot more easier. Hey, don't mind them. It's gonna be alright. We'll figure this thing out. Alright? If you're able to detect magic through a spell or ability. Oh, detect magic. Okay, I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that. Oh no, I don't think I have that. No. I have a druid and a cleric, and none of them has detect magic. Well, fuck me sideways. Wait, no! Wait! Fergus has it! He's a furball! He can do this! It comes with a pack as a furball. He can do it! He can do it! Yep.
So we're still doing the former thing later, right?
Maybe. Okay, so so Fergus would actually go reach to his focus, which is an amulet, which is his amulet slash talisman there, and he's gonna try to mutter some kind of hymns and start doing his thing. I'm gonna have to use detect magic-y as a furball. I can't believe the one I missed. How did I miss this? I am the goober of all goobers. Okay, 91. Now that you had the chance to be in town for a while, you sense that there's something odd about Langston, but it has nothing to do with its buildings and its people. The whole area is permeated in a powerful magic, so strong you can sense its presence even without the conscious act of it. You suspect that whatever effect that you're experiencing will overpower your ability to detect magic, possibly to the point of harming you. You can test this assumption by detecting magic with a spell or ability, or not detect magic while in or around Langston, and continue your way to the herbalist. Okay. Okay, should we risk it for a biscuit? Test this assumption by detecting magic. Cause Fergus, I am putting a Hail Mary on you. What can you? Oh dear. Oh dear, no. Okay. When you detect magic, you see a burst of bright light strobing in pitch darkness. A rushing hum fills your ears, and your head is filled with a piercing agony. You lose 1 HP. Oh dear.
Not nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Ow. Ah, fuck. When he actually, I can only imagine when he tries concentrating like that. It's like a cacophony of light and and you know when it comes to those high pitched rings, tetanus ring, if you will. It's something like that. And Fergus actually just staggers a little bit, and he puts his fingers into his forehead upon. Yeah, that hurt. That really did hurt. Fergus! Hey, what's wrong? Fucking hell. Bloody hell. This place is even this place's magic is wrong. What? As the pain subsides, you're able to sense that the magic is a mix of necromancy and abjuration, warring with each other. Your senses return to normal as you gasp for air, and the buzzing of the magical power here fades away. Hey, focus! Focus on me! Look. What do you see? Is everything okay? Okay. It's gone. It seems to me that there's whatever magic is in here. It's like oil and water fighting. It's like oil and water that is against each other, and I could have sworn it could have given me tetanus just then and there. So, something I never thought that this place's magic. So this place's magic is off. Very much so. Focus on you. Where did that came from? Well, you look like you're about to stagger backwards, and you have, and it looks like you're someone experiencing concussion. Look, let's just go to the herbalist. I'm actually quite surprised, I'm actually quite surprised upon hearing that. Fergus! All right. But we'll take it. But I'm gonna need a moment to gather my bearings, and then we'll get going. All right. So it's like a short burst of what the Emperor deals with the Ultra Smurfs. Yeah, pretty much like that. So we're gonna go straight to the herbalist. Let's go. After some time, you follow the mayor's instructions to Tomlin's cottage on the edge of town, but you have to recognize it regardless. The home is a single-story, multi-room building with the same timber frame walls, clean coat of whitewash, and a good condition clay tiles of the roof. Oh, that's a lovely building, to be honest. That sounds like a lovely cottage. I wouldn't mind making that in Sims. Okay, focus, Mickey! However, each visible window is nearly obscured by lush flower boxes bursting with color. The entire front of the home is festooned with decorative flowers, sprouting from bushes and vines, and extending off to the either side as more vine-colored trellises, indicating a substantial garden out back. Some of which you can see plants and the trellises. I guess Nessa has actually taken back how beautiful this cottage actually is. It's something like it's like the cottage of her dreams, if need be. Oh, this seems beautiful. It's a beautiful space whose owners obviously takes great pride in maintaining, and you admire the effort that went into with nothing else. As you're sure, if the herbalist Tomlin is expecting you, either we can knock the door right away, or we could just take in more of the surroundings of anything else. Okay, we had Fergus did his role, so let's actually go for Ness. And Ness is a druid, so she also likes flowers. I guess what actually captured Ness the most is the sight of sunflowers and yellow roses. Those are her favorites. Upon seeing those favorite flowers, yeah, she's gonna go into the surroundings to see if there's anything else. Vanessa, Fergus actually noticed, but when his partner is actually going to take a look at the flowers, you take a moment to admire the lush flowers and plants around you. A brightly colored butterfly flutters past on its way to some purple flowers growing by the door, and bee hums contentedly among the bright colored blooms nearby. It smells sweet, and green is the way that you could lose yourself in the moment. What are... Taking admiration to the flowers. Well, yeah. Whoever... I guess I'll give credit where credit's due. He really does know how to actually grow these beautiful flowers. Before you could actually decide to give up on life and adventure for a plot of land, the door opens with a loud click. You jump. You instinctively reached for a way to defend yourself before you realize that it's just Tomlin and someone else. He kissed her. Oh! Oh, fuck me, purple. Okay. He is locked in a long kiss with a young woman and sees you out in the corner of his eye and abruptly pulls away. She nearly falls with a cry before catching herself against the door frame. Bro! Your fiance just died! Bro! Oh, no wonder I had...
Yeah, you fucking called it to a T.
Tomlin stammers for a moment before reaching into the house and handing the woman a sachet of herbal tea. Here, some medicine for your sick aunt. If there's anything else. The woman has now noticed you and blushes. Oh, no, thank you. No, okay, not sultry enough. Oh, no, thank you. I'll give this to my sick, grandmother. She grips the sachet tightly to her fingers and excuses herself away from the half-elf and the furbog. And Ness couldn't actually help but actually be her face be red on that. And Fergus is stone-faced. Tomlin offers you a sheepish smile and a half shrug. We have 3 options, chat. We could either chase the herbalist, ask him who the guest is, or say nothing at all. Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna play evens or odds in this one. Alright, evens is Ness, odds is Fergus. Evens. Okay, evens. And Nessa would most likely, be a rational person, and, she would most... What would Nessa say in this situation?
You mean aside from bitch, what the fuck?
You know what? Yeah, she would most likely chastise him. Go off, and Ness. What are you going to say? Oh, she even gets another inspiration from that. My girl is getting more inspiration than the big boy. What is this? Okay.
She does tend to get inspired when she's around Fergus, one way or another.
You make it... Nessa will be like, who exactly was that? Didn't you, have your fiance... Have you no shame? Did your fiance has recently been buried? Everyone grieves in their own way, he says, though his eye still avoids yours. I'm assuming you're the mayor who was tasked in finding the killer. Yes, we are. He steps aside and indicates who's the inside of the cottage. Would you, please come in then? He asks, I'm sure you, have questions. Okay, let me bring this fuckboy back. Okay, go to 69. Nice. Nessa was actually in a huff. Nessa was in a huff. Fergus is gonna go for an insight on this because this is a very particular. He has seen Nessa. I'm getting a feeling that with their past interactions as rivals, he has seen her as always sheepish, always meek, but he's never seen her this angry. And could actually and yeah, he has never seen Nessa that in those new heightened emotions of anger. Almost as if that he's angry. Almost as if she's angry at him and angry at that situation that she just saw, which actually is a moment of peculiarity to her. I mean, to him. All right, Melanie, thank you for coming. Well, I know people cope differently, but you seem... he lost his significant other, and he was there in the funeral, and... why wasn't he well, that's not a way to cope. That's more of a way that's just an excuse.
You're certainly coping in a different way.
Are you sure you're gonna be all right? Because this might affect when it comes to our objective. I will be. I'm just peeved and disgusted. Well, looking embarrassed, but not being able to resist his glance after his guess, Tomlin closes the door behind both of them. The herbalist's cottage is a gratuitous sensory experience. Fresh flowers sit in the vases and lie in bunches of various surfaces. More flowers, herbs, and roots hang from the special drying racks among the ceilings and beams. The windows are all hung like a vibrant purple flowers in the early stages of drying out. He's trying to make potpourri in those. It's not bad. I mean, potpourri is actually, if done right, actually can still smell nice. Okay, continuing on. They are evenly spaced with small bunches of daisies tied up in little purple ribbons, so it's difficult for you to tell if they're medicinal or decorative, but it looks like a little bit of Maybelline's influence on the space. The odors come in waves. Some medicinal, some astringent, others floral, herbal, and fruity in waves. It's intense, but not unpleasant. The earth's coals are blanketed low, but some decoction bubbles away in a cauldron. A more sophisticated filtering system rests on the workbench, slowly dripping a bright orange liquid into a vial. Hello? Tomlin reaches out for a kettle, just starting to bang away over a burner. Clearly, he had started the water for tea in the expectations of a different companion. He selects a packet of herbs and wildflowers, almost without looking, and tossing into a teapot, and douses the tea in boiling water for the kettle. He pours 3 cups and hands one to each of you. Bitter steam wafts up from the yellowish liquid of your cup, and eagerly watches you to see if you like your tea.
Yellowish liquid? I have never heard of a tea being yellowish.
Well,
that's not entirely true.
Let's see. I can't think. Some of the yellow teas I could think of are something around a oolong or something like that, but that's more like a little bit of a brownish color.
Yeah, orange and brown is what I usually think of.
I'm going for Fergus, and I'm gonna see assess the tea for safety because this man is cultured. He is. Look, this man is cultured. He knows his tea. He's British.
You British.
And also Irish in there. But yes, let's go and assess the tea. Because, okay. Let's see. You can't tell the tea is safe or not. It has started to look a little awkward, but Tomlin is at least trying to look a little bit, look like he isn't amused. Should we actually drink this tea, chat? Should we actually just drink this tea? Because I don't know.
Honestly, it's a tough call. I don't think it would likely be anything inherently negative, but it's your call.
Okay. All right. Let's not try to piss on our host. Let's not try to piss on our host. He's trying it. I don't know. I'm not liking the vibes of this Tomlin, but let's see. You know what? Okay, hold on. Shit. Okay, I forgot which corner we are actually at. Okay, shit. I should not scroll too fast. Okay. Okay, you know what? Fergus would actually just try to at least, though he has a little bit of a stink eye he does go for, the drink. Let's say yes. It's an invigorating blend, unlike anything you've ever tried before. Despite the bitter aroma, the decoction itself is earthy and a little sweetened. Oh, gain the benefits of a short rest. Oh! You know what? After what we just went through just now, I happily welcome it. So let's get that benefits of a short rest. And that also includes a little bit of healing because yeah, he took that detect magic and look how that turned out. Okay, so wait. So let's go for I forgot to add in +2. So that's 6. Okay, Fergus is in good health. So let's go for that so let's go for that rest. There's no need for us to actually go and I can't get that detect magic back because that's a long rest kind of deal. So
well, it was well spent.
It was well spent. It was kind of worth it though. Yeah, it's worth it. And Naz would also take that too, but she doesn't suffer any pains just for now. Interesting. I've never actually had a blend like this before. Thank you. It's an old family recipe used to give us stamina. It's best to drink it when the mix is fresh. So I didn't see any point in wasting it just because you paid a visit.
That explains why he had this particular blend out.
Okay, they both look over, and it seems he's finally overcome his embarrassment and eyeing you with a slight... he's eyeing you with a sly smile. I'm gonna say he's eyeing Nessa with a sly smile. Because, woman, she's right there. She's the next eye candy that is right there. Stamina as in... Oh, no. Just stamina. Nothing mooted head sick. So... Oh, God, I can only imagine the moment he said that Fergus almost spat his drink. Just hearing that.
Right, hey.
Like, Yeah, like a startle. Like he was startled, but he managed to compose himself on that. So, shall we get started? You agree as you begin to step aside. You both set aside your empty cups. Okay. So, I guess you're here to ask me about Maybelline. Tomlin asks. So, yes, we both are. The herbalist sighs and sips his drink. Pain springs onto his handsome features as he looks past you into the middle distance. Maybelline and I have known each other forever, of course, he says. She was the queen of the marketplace and has been since she was a child, I'm told. Even when running her family's vegetable garden, she still kept everyone organized and mediated conflicts. And I'm the town's primary medical authority. For the mundane medicine, at least. Roy and Selene help when divine intervention becomes necessary, but still, I know everybody anyway. A slow, sad smile spreads across his face. And then, sometime around 3 months ago, something just clicked. We danced at the tavern to a bawdy song, kissed in the moonlight, and planned to wed within a month. We were just perfect for each other. Ness actually just couldn't help but feel a sense of sentiment upon hearing that. And I guess Fergus, being he's right there, he's literally sitting right there, would actually notice at the corner of his eye the change of expression in his partner's face. One that was similar to the one back last night. And then tears start to fill in Tomlin's eyes. I'm sorry. Thank you for being here to help me find whoever or whatever did this so that no one else will have to feel this kind of pain. It's no wonder her parents are holding themselves up in the farm, refusing to talk to anyone. Maybelline was bright and a shining star who will be dearly missed. What else do you want to know? Okay, what else do we want to know? Ask where Tomlin was at the night when Maybelline died. Ask if Maybelline had any enemies. Or ask if Tomlin has seen anyone or anything strange around town lately. Ooh. Okay. Okay. What should we go for, chat? Okay, because I know that Maybelline's death has been taking place in town, taking place in a week ago, and, has also been mangled to pieces. Like, legit, where should we actually go for? Ask if Tomlin was with Maybelline the night she died, or ask if Maybelline has enemies. I think that one is less likely, because I don't think Maybelline would, given the way how he describes her, I don't think Maybelline is the one who has enemies. Or we could ask if Tomlin has seen anyone else strange around town lately. Okay, I'm gonna roll for evens and odds again. Okay. Evens, we're gonna go for, okay, evens, we're gonna go ask if Tomlin was with Maybelline that night. Or odds, we'll ask if, Tomlin has seen anyone strange at that town lately. Alright, let's go. Odds. Evens. Odds. Okay. So, okay. I said evens will be if Tomlin was in the night when where Tomlin was at the night, and odds if Tomlin has seen anyone else strange that night. So I'll let Fergus say that. Shit. Okay, where was I? Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, shit. I've lost my bit. Okay. I've lost it. Okay. Okay, go to, okay, 80, okay, there we go. Ask if Tom has seen anyone else or anything strange around town lately. Okay, Fergus, let's go. Have you ever seen anyone or anything strange around town as of late? Tomlin rubs his beard, which he probably knows highlights his jawline. Nothing strange except maybe that the wolves have been more vocal than usual. There have always been wolves around, but they seem louder and closer to the last month or two. You ask if has the wolves ever been a threat before? Only to livestock, Tomlin says. But now that I have think about it, there was also some talk of a couple of strangers that, for some reason, made a camp near Emmett and Tilly's farmstead. Why wouldn't someone stay in town? There's a lot of reasons, Tomlin says with a shrug. If they haven't the coin, maybe. Or hi, honey.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Just keeping an eye on laundry. I joined in the stream, but my head's beginning to pound.
Oh, you gonna lay down for a bit?
I might. That or just order something to eat. I don't know.
Fair enough, I suppose. So it's a fend for ourselves night?
Is that the way you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fend for ourselves night, it is.
Alright. Love you.
Love you too. So, okay, let me actually repeat that one, but with Ness. So, why wouldn't someone stay in town? There's a lot of reasons, Tomlin says with a shrug. If they haven't had the coin, maybe. Or they're like Roy and just prefer to sleep without walls hemming you in. But there's been some farmers complaining about thefts. If these, whoever they are, well, if they're up to no good, that could be why they aren't staying in the town. Could they have done this? The herbalist's voice tightens as he makes for the realization, and his eyes flash in anger. But you're rest assured, we will find this one out. Gotta go and sleep, Steve. He's all good. Nah, he's most likely gonna go and get something to eat. Most likely to order out if need be. You can't continue questioning Tomlin if there are still some questions you haven't asked him. Okay, so we can also go back to where was he in the night of Maybelline's death? And let's go do that. Where were you in the night of Maybelline's death? When Nessa asked Tomlin where he was, a dark flash of anger crosses his face. However, his expression quickly dissolves into shame. I was with friends, he says. Oh no, not that kind of friend. I was having a drink at the tavern. It got a little bit out of hand. Maybelline and I had a whirlwind courtship, so there's no stag party. That night became it. Can we ask anyone else to confirm that? When asking if anyone else can confirm that, he rattled off a bunch of names. He has dozens or more people around, so you can confirm where he was there until dawn. Okay, we could either roll for an investigation or insight. If you roll 10 or more for an investigation or insight. Okay, all right, we're gonna roll for both of these. Okay, investigation and insight. I have insight. Nessa has investigation. Oh shit. Okay. I guess I could roll for insight. Yeah, we'll roll for insight for this one. Okay, Fergus, we're gonna roll for Fergus first. 18. And Nessa, what would your insight be? Okay. You have... Okay, yeah, your insight is not as strong as his, so... What would it be, dear? Wow, they both actually caught it. Okay, so let's go for high insight, okay? 60. Oh, we both got inspiration from that. Tomlin isn't lying, but he's leaving something out. You decided to dig deeper. Oh,
Where are
holy.
the drugs going?
That's Nessa and Fergus both gained insight from that. Nice. Nice. Okay. Inspiration 2, so we can actually keep track on that. It's free if no one... I get to fend yourselves. I call that scavenge what you can find. Yep, that's basically it. So, Nessa and Fergus both caught that. This is their first step of actually working together as a... Okay. We could either ask... We could either ask if it really was with the menfolk, or why Maybelline wasn't with him. Ooh. Okay, evens, it'll be, what? The menfolk. Odds, it's Maybelline. Okay. Evens. Evens. Okay. So we're going to ask about the menfolk. Well, mostly just the men, Tomlin says. At some point, Selene was passing through her way to speak to someone. She looked a little bit haggard, but was her usual cheerful self. She stopped over for a quick hello before rushing on her way. How familiar are you with Selene and her usual self? Asks Fergus. Well, you know, he shrugs, but more to relieve himself from the strong emotion than uncertainty. We were lovers before her pilgrimage, but while she was gone, Maybelline and I fell in love. Nessa's face got a little bit stoned. Nessa's face hardened like stone and asked, how did Selene take it? Not well at first, but she came around. She even agreed to perform the wedding ceremony. Nessa didn't actually say anything else, but Fergus would then ask, is it typical for Selene to perform ceremonies like that? Her or Roy? Tomlin pours himself another cup of tea. Roy was here with us, actually. He left earlier, though, when he starts sneezing and coughing up a fit. Oh, boy. We can actually go back to, either why Maybelline wasn't with him in the first place, or we could, if you haven't done yet, you could ask more about Maybelline, or if there's anything suspicious going around town, okay. Oh, boy, we have more options. More options. I don't know if I want to end the investigation yet. So we could either ask why Maybelline wasn't with him, or we could just ask or we could ask if Maybelline has enemies. That'll be very unlikely, though. We could either go back to ask why Maybelline wasn't with him at that night, or go if there's anything suspicious around about town. So, okay, here we go. Evens or odds again. Evens, it'll be like we'll go as why about Maybelline odds. That one. Evens. Oh God! It's all evens here. Okay. Okay, so Fergus will press on for this because Ness is gonna stop talking for a while. Where were you? Where are you? Why isn't Maybelline with you at that night? Tomlin looks down at his cup, swirling the yellow-green liquid and watching the bits of leaves at the bottom spin. I had plans to meet people that night. A childhood friend is having some marital woes and needs a year to end. But I would have loved to be with Maybelline too. She's just as was superstitious. She didn't go out at night when the moon is full, though it wasn't an evil omen. He looks up at you, eyes glistening with tears. Turns out she was right. The silence stretches out, only interrupted by the occasional bird song outside or a bubble bursting in the filtration system. I miss her so much, Tomlin finally says. Never thought I had it in me to settle down with just one woman, especially not a farmer's daughter from the town where I lived all my life. But that's what happened anyway, despite my reputation. The herbalist's voice catches as he wipes the few tears from his eye before asking if there's anything else you might need to know. If you haven't asked, you can confirm if it was just him in the tavern. Didn't we actually do that? I think we actually did that. Yeah, we actually did that. Okay. So, we've already exhausted that option, so, 62. Did we actually do that? Yeah, we also actually did that too. Yep. Yep, we actually did that too. So, Tomlin really is... for a fuckboy, he's really selling in the idea that he, you know, misses Maybelline. Okay. Let's see.
There's also the problem that despite the fact that he's a fuckboy, there still isn't much evidence that he actually did it.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. I guess we've already covered those. But all that's left now is to ask if Maybelline has enemies. And afterwards, we could just part our ways then. Well, it was the last option, so let's actually go for that. Do you think Maybelline has any enemies? Tomlin scoffs. Of course she didn't have any enemies. Everyone loved her and she loved everyone back. It's as simple as that. Obviously, even the best people aren't universally beloved, so Tomlin isn't telling you something. You can either try getting information out of him by persuading him if it's safe to tell you. Ooh. Okay. Fergus, we're casting guidance on ourselves. Thank fucking God we had that. And we're gonna persuade him. We're definitely gonna persuade him, if you will. Are you certain about that? Are you sure? Are you truly certain about that? Though you may have said Maybelline... Though you may be right that she loves everyone and everyone loves her back, but... that's not quite simple. The harsh reality is that you can't please everyone. And I'm certain you also know that as well. Alright, Fergus! We're going on a Hail Mary! Okay! Oh my lord, we got 23. Fergus! Ah, my sweet furbolg boy! My big boy! Okay. Tomlin resisted revealing any names at first, but only slightly. In fact, there has been at least 2 people I can think of, he says, then quickly raises his hands in a soothing motion. Now, these aren't so much as enemies as conflicts, you understand? Fergus nods. Ness would eventually nod back. Would actually nod as well, along with him. And Tomlin tells you what he knows. He'd seen Maybelline and Mayor and Athram arguing, and Maybelline never argued with anyone as far as he knew. Sadly, he couldn't hear what they were saying, and Selene was his lover before she went on a pilgrimage. He didn't wait for her, and his love for Maybelline blossomed while Selene was away. Obviously, losing me was quite the blow, Tomlin says with a crooked smile. But then he remembers himself and returns the story with that playboy arrogance. Oh wait, no. Let me actually reiterate that. With Nessa actually interjecting. Huh. So that's how. Obviously, losing me was quite the blow, Tomlin says with a crooked smile to Ness, which, she kind of squigged from that. But then he remembers himself and returns to the story with that the playboy arrogance. Selene had shut herself up in the tower for a while before finally venturing out to administer her priestly duties. Mostly anointing babies, blessing homes, and similar tasks. Tomlin didn't speak to her much at that time. Does that help? Okay. If you haven't done so, okay, we can either ask about who else was at the event, or inquire another strange phenomenon. We already did 62! Let me just, okay. Yeah, we already did 62! Okay, so fuck that! We already done that, so we might as well go straight to 74. Oh, no! That's already done! Okay. Okay, so, 74. We actually done that as well! Oh, boy. Okay, so, I guess we could just say that, we're pretty much done. We basically exhausted all of our options. We've already did 69 earlier bio. Okay, okay, okay. You can say goodbye and say, okay, we could go straight to that. Well, I believe that's all the information we need. Thank you very much, Tomlin. And thank you so very much for the tea. They both get up to leave. Tomlin clears his throat as you ready yourself to go. Before you move on, you two, there is something going on here that I'm worried is related to Maybelline's death. The past few nights, something has been tearing up the garden, destroying months of cultivation, and there are strange clawed prints in the soil many mornings. What could we possibly do to help? Well, obviously, I'm a lover. he not a fighter. Would you please check my garden before you go? Ness is not really much happy to actually hear Ness. The way he actually said that, it rubbed Ness a little bit off the wrong way. I mean, she has seen flirting before by their parents, but this is off. What do you think? Okay. He seems genuinely earnest and fearful, so it feels like both of you should go and check it out. Tomlin shows you the garden outside the back of his cottage. The lush space is a riot of color and smells, but it's also well organized. It's more of a small farming plot that can reasonably be called a garden. Flower beds and tracts of herbs dominate the plot, while climbing vines and cover trellises that make up a fence. One of the beams anchored far corner of the trellises have fallen over. The place smells amazing, and bees lazily hum from blossom to blossom. Okay, we could either examine the flower beds, or look at the fallen post, or walk to the trellis perimeters. I'm a lover, but... I think I want to go for that fallen post. A large beam has somehow fallen. It seems though as if it was partially dug up. It appears to have fallen on something that is likely that's lying crookedly. Tomlin admits trying to move the beam, but not being able to, and there is more pressing matters. You decided to move it for him. Okay, we gotta make a strength check with advantage because Tomlin's helping. And I mean, with Fergus here, he can he's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's a fearable. He can take it. And we got advantage, so here we go. Let's go. Okay, a dirty 20. And he's got an inspiration from that. Woo, my boy. We are racking up inspirations for sure. Okay. You heave the heavy beam out. Fergus heaves the heavy beam out of the way, exposing what was lying on. It appears to be a small human figure made of gnarled and knotted wood, with sharp clawed hands. The impact of the beam broke it in several places, and it now appears to be quite dead. It seems that a small hole dug under the trellis caused some instability, and the post collapsed under the combined weight of the trellis plus the creeping vines that wrapped around the lattice. What? How oddly peculiar. Scraplings! Tomlin spits, then curses. This actually made both of them actually turn their attention to him. He looks up at you with a combination of anger and fear. Animated plants that thirst for blood. I've never seen any of my garden before, but they've wandered into other plots or farms around town before. Very dangerous. Almost never alone. Oh boy. Roll a wisdom for perception or roll for either perception or insight with advantage. Okay. Perception. My perception is not the best. Perception's also not the best. So we're gonna roll for insight. Okay, first we're gonna roll for insight for I think I'll use Ness this time around. And why not? It has been a hot minute since we actually played her stats. Insight, so +3. So that's 18 on Ness. And let's go for Fergus. And his insight is 6. Wait. Hold on. Actually, no. Since, okay, you know what? Since we both got high, okay. Well, it doesn't matter since we both rolled high, so. You notice 2 dead shrubs that appear out of place in this manicured garden. Despite being out of the wind, they started to shake and creak. So you know something is amiss. The shrub uproots themselves and attack, which is about what you'd be expecting. Oh boy. The scraplings look like 2 humanoid oh, these guys. So that's a scrapling. Okay, hold on. Guys, I think we're gonna have combat. I think we're really gonna have combat here.
Hmm.
Okay, so that's what a scrappling is. Okay. The scraplings look like two humanoids that apparently are made of dry wood. They rake at you within the sharp claws amidst the clattering of their wooden limbs. Tomlin grabs a nearby pitchfork and engages the one of them, but he calls out, "Kill them! Fire with fire if you can!" You only fight only one scrapling while Tomlin fights the other. Both fight to the death. Well, combat! It's combat! Okay, actually, let's make two others. We're gonna make that three scraplings because Nessa is also gonna help fight against them. Okay, so okay, so okay, this is something. This is okay. No, okay. Okay, we are gonna have combat. We're gonna have combat. For the sake of this, I'm gonna quickly make a map. Okay. Okay, free assets, maps. No. I need a proper farmhouse thing. A job. Yep, you'll do. You'll most likely do. You will have to do for now until further notice. Cause I know we could just theater of the mind this if need be, but I mean, let's try doing this with a proper map first. We'll just pretend that this is Tomlin's place and carry on where we can from there. Okay, so. Okay, Fergus, we're dropping you down there. Nessa, we're gonna drop you down there, here as well. Okay, okay, maybe we'll say that the scrappling bushes are right there. Okay, that looks better. And, okay, so we're going to use, okay, so, alright, so,
Ah, so you're a fellow journey user.
huh? Okay, and, creatures, no, townsfolk is right there. Shit, okay. We're gonna use, no, go away maps, okay. No, I said go away maps. Fucking bugger off. Get out of here. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of there! Sorry.
I think we'll use, no, shit, okay. We'll use this one for Tomlin, we'll use this one as a base for Tomlin, no, that's ugly as sin, okay, Jesus Christ, what's a girl like me gotta do to find one that's, okay. Okay. Okay, You know what? I will just use this one for Tomlin because why not? We'll use this one for Tomlin, and hold on. Let me also increase the canvas to this behemoth of a green screen. Okay, and we're gonna fill this thing up. Yes, dear?
Just want to give you some of these.
Huh?
Oh,
Price.
Okay.
treat?
You're welcome.
Was it a treat?
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna use Oh, there we go. Oh no no no. Oh no 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 no. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Okay. What's a girl like me gotta do to find bush monsters? That resembles the Mac frickin' saplings. I mean scraplings.
What's a girl like you gotta find some good bush? I don't know.
Okay.
Sorry, Kush. You know, good save. I did. I legit. Sometimes my brain has like it has like a D20 inside, and every single time I'm about to say something, I just roll it.
Fuck it. We'll just say that these bushes are the scraplings because it's not ideal, but it'll have to do.
Whatever. These scraplings could have like little bits of bushes like sticking out,
Okay.
or at least I don't know, just wanting to like feed in the imagination, like.
Okay, so oh boy, fighting against these. Okay, this is gonna be rough.
Just have like a fire-bound weapon next to you, and you should be good.
You think so?
Yeah. Sure, you might burn might burn half the forest down, but hey, it's at least you got rid of the scraplings.
Okay, so I guess that looked pretty good. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. No, that's not good. That's not good.
Oh.
I accidentally hit the map. Okay. Oh boy. Look, this is my first time doing this. This is my first time doing this in with Roll20 in my own map. Oh goodness. Great. Gav Blacktops. Hi, welcome into the Paper Plane Inn. I'm Mikata Nui, and thank you guys for thank you so much for the follow. Okay. This is the most hodgepodge I could actually do in such quick notice. But hey, we managed to make it work. Okay, roll for initiative. Let's go.
Well,
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Combat.
All right. Let's see. Its initiative is +2, so we're going to have Oh dear. Okay, Scrappling A is gonna go fight against okay.
Who's going first?
Okay. Okay, so I rolled. Okay, this one will be Scrappling A. Okay, okay, for the sake of making this one, we're just gonna say 1 and 2. Okay, so, and, I need a notepad for this because I don't have, okay. A, okay, is, 17. Okay. I'm playing B. 18. All right, time for me to roll for initiative from for my 2 characters because okay. Fergus has poor initiative, so this is going to end poorly. 15. Okay, he goes after Scrappling A then. Okay. Okay, 15. And NASA is +2, so. 21. Okay, Nessa goes first. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. Well, all right. Nessa goes first, so let's go and beat the schniz out of this grappling. It doesn't say that Tomlin's stats here somewhere, so it doesn't say that Tomlin's stats is anywhere here, so okay. And it's out with fire, so I guess for it's gonna be I don't know if I'm cheesing. I don't know if I should cheese it, but
It's gonna be May. I'm sorry.
let's see. Would it be really mean if I cast Entangle? Oh,
What's the range?
20 feet 20 feet square.
Hey, it's their situation. That's
But Tomlin will also get captured too. Okay. Dang it. I want to... It would be really funny, though. It would be stupidly funny. It would... Okay, let me try snapping a corner and see how it actually goes from... Okay, no. Okay, no. No, I said snap in a corner. Okay. Okay. Alright, no. Okay. Now that I'm off the phone, why am I thinking the boss music for Sonic Adventure 1? Is it?
Which one? There's like a whole bunch. You gotta be more specific.
Okay. I guess this is not a bad area for that, but I know Fergus is a war cleric. Oh, I'm gonna handicap. You know what? I'll put my arm and one hand behind my back. So, I am just going to, I am just gonna cast, Prestidigitation. No, not Prestidigitation. I'm gonna cast Produce Flame, and I'm gonna yote it to, the sapling by scrapling by me. This guy. This guy right here. Yep.
That guy in the.
Yep.
In the. Ooh.
So, +5 to that. Let's go.
The battling shrub demons and not having a dance off. Well, I mean, you could probably do a little victory jig after you mercilessly kill them or burn them alive.
Maybe. 19. Okay, 19. So, the damage will have to be 1d8. Okay. Four. Okay, that grappling got 4 badly damaged. It has 7 HP. Okay, fire deals double damage. Oh!
Ooh.
So this guy is dead.
Oh, he's fucking dead. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Vaporized.
Fergus, they are weak to fire. Duly noted then. And he's gonna. And that is grappling B. So that one is absolutely dead. Yep, he is dead. Okay. And so grappling A is going to it's grappling A's turn, so he is gonna go and do a claw attack onto Fergus. Okay. He's gonna go up to Fergus and actually start doing a bit of a claw attack. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, do I have a +4 here? No, I do not. I do not. How did I do that? And it misses! Or in this case, Fergus just actually just go for a block with his shield. Okay, and it'll be Fergus's turn, which my guy is going to do a war cleric thing. Okay, he's gonna. I've never war cleric before, so this is gonna be very interesting. Okay. All right, so I am gonna attack with my mace. No one got badly hurt, so we're basically good for now. Oh shit. Okay. 8. Okay, armor. Yeah, that hits and rolling for damage. So, okay. 1d6 plus 2. Okay. Exactly 7 damage. So okay, so exactly 7 damage. Holy shit. So he basically goes for the big block from the shield. He then actually smiles very cockily before he maneuvers his mace and actually just blows this grappling the smithereens with a powerful swing.
Ooh, just call him a lumberjack the way he's fucking chopping.
Okay, I'm back. And Grace. Gracie.
Oh no, not the Gracie.
Okay,
Gracie, come here.
that shrub is also dead.
Damn.
Alright,
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
All right, if you win, okay, we both win. So 88.
Hello, Grace.
All right, so we're going back to our regularly scheduled pain train. So okay, let me actually make sure I adjust this pretty much right. Okay.
Babe?
Yes, dear.
I just want you to know that I had a baby in my arms.
Put the child down, Steve.
Okay.
Put the child down. Oh, you gave her kitty kisses?
Yes. You go. Now,
Chat,
whether or
did you
not
know
she
that
leaves,
it's
that's on her.
you are legally required to give your cat kitty kisses, and whenever they stretch, you gotta yell. You gotta say, "Ooh, big stretch."
All right.
Whether it's loud.
So Nessa and Fergus basically fuck these scraplings down. My God, choosing them as level 2s is pretty much a good idea. As you deal the final blow to the scrapling, Tomlin screams with a wild fury as he stabs his opponent until it's splintered and broken. Goodness. Alright, where's Tomlin? Okay, there we go. He brushes his hair out of his eyes and spits on the creatures. But his easy smile is back in place when he looks back up at you and also Ness. Because of course it would. Well, glad that's over with, he says brightly. Souvenir. He reaches out and plucks out one of the several arms with its claws still attached and hands it to... Okay. Evens it'll be Ness. Odds it'll be Fergus. Odds. Evens.
Odds and evens, I'd say.
Yeah, he gave it to Fergus. Okay, and scrappling claw to the inventory. Okay. All right. Let's say that we'll place that there. Appreciative. Listen, I know plants are just not plant. I know plants, but not plant creatures. He admits. So you should take that to go and speak Roy the Sunderhammer. That's the druid. The one that we met last night. Exactly. Looking up into the sky, The day is drawing to a close. However, you feel it's not a good idea to find the Druid's Grove in the dark, given what you've learned today. You decide to go to the inn for a good night's rest. Let me actually reiterate that. It seems to me that with day is passing by, we will check on him in our own time. But thank you, Tomlin. Before you start, Tomlin then shushes you. Before you go, please join me in the cottage. And then we get to go and follow him inside, both of them. I'm very grateful for your help, Tomlin says once you're inside. This is to help with your investigation. It was meant to be a wedding gift for Maybelline, but I can no longer bear to have it here with me. But maybe it would be useful to you. He presents both of you with an ornate glass vial. The vial containing a filter of remembrance. Add that to 10 doses to your inventory. Okay, the filter of remembrance, let me take a gander and snap this real fast. Okay. The filter of remembrance contains 10 doses of a perfume whose scent inspires extremely vivid memories. When you apply a dose to yourself, you get 1+ charisma checks for 10 minutes or until you wash. If the vial contains at least 3 doses, it can be used as a grenade-like weapon. Any creature within 10 feet of it must roll a wisdom saving throw, a DC 8 with a number of doses left, or on a failed save, affected creatures are stunned for 1d4 rounds. On a save, the filter has no effect. Creatures who receive reception bonuses from the smell has disadvantages on their saving throws. This item only affects creatures with intelligence scores of 6 or more. Ah.
That is a choice.
Mm-hmm.
For certain.
It is. It really is. Am I a terrible person for feeling some relief? He asked. A smile briefly danced across his lips. No, I suppose that will be natural. We were together until death do us part. That part really just made Ness actually had her lips kind of pursed. Well, we're happy to help where we could. Thank you, Tomlin. He gets a faraway look in his eye as he stares past you. You bid him farewell, which he then distractedly returns, and makes your way back to the inn. You know, perfumes are not really my thing, so I suggest that you would hold on to this. Well, are you certain? I am certain it'll be come to use. But to think that this was supposed to be a wedding gift for her, for Maybelline. You're not giving this to me because I happen to be a girl. Well, I'm just giving it to you because I'm just happen to give it to you because I know you just because I have my own trinket. Perhaps you should actually have yours from Tomlin's. I hate how you said it that way. I don't like him. Then what do you prefer? Then what is your main preference then? None of your business.
Oh, she just hit him with the Nanya.
Enemies to lovers trope. Here we come.
Well, they are right. I rolled for the Mac freaking Oracle, which is to give me a D20 yes or no maybe questions. And I rolled that they know each other, they are not friends, but they are rivals. So, yeah, pretty much going into that route.
There's a bit of a tension going on between the two.
Yes.
You make your way back to the throughout town after that very eventful day. The occasional point of a whispered conversation trails in your wake, but you are left to your own thoughts as you make your way back to the inn. Do you really think there really is a killer out there? With the way that they describe, I don't think this is man-made. I don't think so either. See, the order that I've come from, I'm very well attuned to. I'm very, very familiar when it comes to how how people die in the field. Some of them are just made. Some are inflicted by people. Some inflicted by themselves. And then there are those that are the latter category where they actually are inflicted upon beasts or monsters or what have you. But you may be right. There is something wrong with this place. I would know, since with the way I tried sensing the magic of this area, there's something foul that's working here. So, I get whatever killed Maybelline, I am worried that they might actually get to us. It's been an eventful day in the life of a traveling adventurer. You've been hired to flush out and eliminate unknown killer by Mayor Anathram and her terrifying pet. You have also met the emotionally needy and possibly unstable fiancé of the victim. You then narrowly avoided the fertilizer in his garden at the hands of a pair of scraplings. So, you both arrive back in the inn and get some rest in the sun and starts dipping to the west. You both take a hot meal with you when you eat and ready yourself for the long rest. If tomorrow is anything like today, you will feel all the rest you can get. And we get the benefits of a short rest. You wake in the moonlight, streaming in the window. It's a beautiful, clear night, but you feel the back of your neck prickle. After walking to the window, you look across the cobblestone streets to the roof of the neighboring building. A hunched, hairy shape is silhouetted against the night, sky and limned in moonlight. Though its face is obscured in shadows, its eyes burn in a golden fire. Whatever it is, a long, powerful arm in your direction. Whatever it is, extends a long, powerful arm in your direction and waits. I think Fergus would actually be the one who noticed that, given how he was very well adept on. And when he sees this, he actually is very much on edge. What the hell are you? The rooftop is across the street and angled slightly upward from your second-story room. Oh, we can either open the creature, we can actually open the window and call out the creature, call out for help, or charge outside and attack the beast. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh. Ooh.
Okay, well.
Should we actually pull a Mad Lad and make Fergus actually call out the monster? Call out for it. Fergus will not call out for help, would he?
What?
He
I
would
mean,
probably
is
call
it
out
in
the
character?
monster.
He would most likely call out the monster.
I think that's what Fergus would do.
He
He's
would
not the type to shy from danger.
no.
I just hear the Homer Simpson. Will you shut up? People are trying to sleep.
I mean, you're not wrong. Fergus does have thaumaturgy. He can amplify that much more. But I guess we're gonna open up the window and call out the creature. Okay. Knowing that Nessa is currently asleep in the room next to his, he is going to actually do the mad lad thing and open up the window. You open up the window and call out to the hunched figure, asking what the hell do you want? He actually, no, I ain't British enough. What the bloody hell do you want? It lowers its arms, but there isn't moon behind the creature as it obscured in shadow. All that you can tell is that it keeps its powerful form close to the rooftop and is bristling with hair that is either worn or naturally occurring, and eyes that catch the moonlight in glints of golden yellow. He's mine! It snarled, with the force of a whip cracking. A low growl rumbles through the night just before the form disappears to the top edge of the roof. It makes no other appearance. You're bone tired after your first full day in Langston, but the encounter has left you a little bit rattled. You can either try to get some more rest or stay up watching. Or you can go outside and investigate.
As reckless as he is, I know Fergus ain't stupid.
No, he is alarmed by whatever the flying fuck this is.
He's a lot smarter, despite being a fullborg.
Shame you can't sleep in shifts. I mean,
Oh. It kind of depends. I mean, the least you could do is at least 5 hours.
you know what? I'm gonna do something a little off the handle. Would Nessa actually hear this? So let's go for a perception check.
Well, let's find out.
Okay. Nope, she is dead asleep. My girl is sleeping like a baby. So, Fergus, what's it gonna be? Are we just gonna get some more sleep? Or are we just gonna keep up watching? Okay, I'm gonna roll for the D4s again. Evens, okay. He goes to sleep. Odds, he's staying up. Odds?
Staying up.
Evens?
Wait, no. Odds, evens. Odds. He's staying up. Oh, my poor boy. He gains the benefits of a short rest. Man. Sometime in the darkest hours of the morning, it starts to rain. It comes down hard for a while, streaking the window panes as you watch. There won't be a trace of whatever you saw now. Eventually, the day dawns, damp but clear as you can hear a clatter outside of your door. Oh man, had it not been for something else, it would have been Nessa. Oh yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just say it's Nessa. Fergus, good morning. Are you? Oh, when she opens the door, it's gonna take a while till Fergus opens the door, and immediately she can actually see he has bags under his eyes.
Messy hair and everything.
What happened to you? Are you okay? I saw something that perturbed me from any attempts of sleep. What did you see? Something. But One that could that raises every alarm bell that is in my head. I think
Perhaps after describing it, Nessa could possibly make either Arcana or Nature check to try and discern what that creature is.
You know what? Oh my. Okay, that's. I'm looking at Nessa's. Okay. Nature or Arcana. They're both +2, so it doesn't matter. So. Yeah, she doesn't know Jack and squat.
Damn.
But she could do insight to see if he is doing okay.
Oh no. A D20. Oh, a 23. Oh my god.
Hey. It's okay. Focus on me. It's okay. You have been really, really tired, and you stayed up, made sure that thing doesn't come back. Maybe we'll explore. We'll figure this thing out together. I'm certain that whatever it is might be the clue of whatever is going on in Langston. I hope you're actually right on that. Fucking hell, I need some I could use some tea right about now. Why don't we actually go and have some breakfast, and maybe we can just go outside and see where to go from there. Who knows? Maybe we'll find another clue if need be. It does sound like a very tempting offer, so I'm all in for it. A cold breakfast is just outside your door to the room, which they both eat as they go. The common room is empty and the streets are quiet. The wagon laden with flowers from the funeral is still outside of the inn. You remind yourself of your purpose here and head out to the town to speak to Druid. You get the path to the Druid's Grove marked on your map before leaving town. Alright, and that's the end of chapter 2.
Nice work.
So, what do you think of that?
It was definitely something. A lot, like, I didn't expect you to go into a full mini campaign on stream.
Well, it is a solo adventure kind of module thing, and I always wanted to actually do something different for a change.
You know what? To be fair, I've never seen anyone do like a solo game with just their players and also being DM at the same time.
And this one is a much more guided format, but it is one that I actually am taking a liking to. I'm actually and sure, it is said that you could actually play with one character, but I don't know. Picking 2 characters for this is a much more better option.
Yeah, and there's heaps of fun, especially like you also determining the actions of not only your players but also being a GM as well.
So what do you think of this so far, chat?
Yeah.
And what do you think when it comes to the interaction between Fergus and Nessa?
I take great interest of their adventures together.
It also helps that I actually went to get this little table from the Solo Adventures toolbox, which is the Oracle, which you take the D20 and you determine the yes, no, maybe, and the no, yet, maybe, and yes for your questions. I did literally roll if the 2 know each other. Oracle says yes. Are they friends? Oracle says no. Are they rivals? Oracle says yes. And this dynamic of having 2 rivals who are against two different factions have to work together for this one particular situation, and seeing their dynamic actually blossom from there. Oh, goodness, gravity. Oh, you.
Mm.
Okay. We've been here for like what? Almost 5 hours now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was a
I
lengthy
gotta check
session.
on the pillows or the pillowcases. I just know that. Well, actually, FYI, never ever wash the whole pillow. Just wash the pillow sheets. Otherwise, you're gonna end up with.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I'm just giving out some advice.
You know what? That's
I'm just
fair.
saying-
Because
Yes,
it almost sounds like you kind of obliterated your pillow inside the machine.
the way
Yeah,
you
but
said
that's
it made it.
my machine, not the ins washing thing. Besides,
Okay,
it's
good.
all,
That's
like,
good.
Yeah. Besides, everything is like completely different. It's like you got levers and I have no idea. Look, I'm just hey, it's
So-
whatever. Anyway,
So
anyway.
what do you think? Should we actually continue a little bit more, or should we actually go and stop for the time being?
Well, we just finished chapter 2, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Then I'd say this time next week we do another 2 chapters.
Oh yeah, 100%. Until we actually finish up this book, and I certainly need to actually figure out on how to actually frickin' do the template proper, because I did not do that at all.
Yeah, I know.
But
it's amazing.
it is. I know we could have actually done anything else in this free day, but you know, this really did took up a lot of our time. But I had fun. Did y'all actually had fun listening to this campaign?
I was actually so locked in. I never, because you usually just do like art streams, Monster Hunter and stuff, but like doing a solo D&D campaign is like interesting enough, and there is an audience for it for sure. What else? I also found this on Reddit where it's like you fan cast an actor as your OC, and I'm not sure if there's any other formats like that, but I'm just making my own that's a lot more uniform in a way.
Ah. But yeah, I seriously need to actually figure out on how to make this templating a lot more better and much more look easy to the eye, if you will. For sure, because
Same.
hey, at least we're working on something that's much more positive. Almost as much as your art streams, but it looks like it can be a beneficial change of pace for you. I mean, solo adventure games is something, as long as it's something I could actually do with the proper guidance and whatnot. I think I wouldn't mind actually doing more of this. But until then, this is where I best get going. So, well, I mean, we could do a little bit more, but what do you guys? How are you guys feeling so far?
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more, but this is a good stopping point.
Yeah, it is. Like, I mean, plus I'm also working on like a better template. I'm not gonna lie, because I feel like, I mean, as good as it is, it's not like.
Yeah, and
I'm
also winded, but but hey, this is really good. This is very good too.
You know what? For the next free day, if you either continue the campaign or whatever, that'll be fine. But I'm more than happy to play a game that's like completely different, like say either Repo or whatever, not just whatever's popular. But maybe even Baldur's Gate 3. Fuck it.
I need to get back in that campaign. I know.
Hey! You know what? It's okay. You go and rest. You relax those brain muscles.
Yeah, I had a long. It has been a long session, but I had fun. Now it's time for me to actually. You know what? Druid Noodles is also on. Is it? Are they also
Well,
on?
Boo the Rat just went live as well.
Boo the Rat also went on.
Yeah.
And
with
also
Hype Train level 1. Holy shit.
And Cardell is also on. So. You know, it has been 6 million years since we've raided Cardell. Why not?
Yeah. What the hell? Sure.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get this. We're gonna go and prep
We're going
this.
on a trip on our favorite rocket ship. To the
You mean
moon,
to
the
the
side. Okay.
Okay, chat. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Cardell because we have been here for 5 hours. I need a break. I need to consume.
Eat, go eat.
Yes, you
Okay.
need some serious stamina to last 5 hours.
But hey, we did so much fun playing as these two, and I would love to continue more when it comes to their journey. I guess
Yeah.
making it interchangeable between these two is the best decision we've made. But until then, this is where I best get going. Join me by tomorrow as we get to have more shenanigans when it comes to Monster Hunter Wilds, and I can't wait to actually see you guys there for then. But until then, may y'all have a good night, may y'all eat well and rest well, and I'll see you guys next time in the Paper Plane Inn. Take care!
Take care.
night,
Make sure you tuck in these
everybody.
chairs. It's more of a trip hazard, so avoid tripping and stuff. But anyway, see ya.
Yeah, we have very many clumsy patrons.
Also,
Yeah.
be careful, House Gremlin has been very sneezy.
Yeah, just be careful with that. Anyway, bye.
Bye! What a stream, what a stream.
Yeah, 4 hours.